traveling to Newark, New Jersey today from Hyrum, Utah. I'm going to need you guys to read the description or the title of the live. You'll know exactly where I'm going. Okay, good morning.
My girl Chanel boots. You come around when you see jewelry, smell coops. In a drop top, the top drop, it fell. Oops, cause I had more keys than any janitor bell loop. Let's talk about it. Vehicles, jets, boat skis, veteran. These vegetarians ain't getting no cheese. Bitch said I'm real self-centered. I'm like, oh please, I'm on that. Back, baby won't leave. Why you put up with me? I'm talking directly to her. Cause I'm a fly nigga, still wear a car like a fur. I spin the block, it's a blur. My coke make you stop and just slur. But rock you prefer. I bought a and a stir. Wrist game, whip game, slinging crack, bring it back's my nickname. Sweet say Leonardo, talking about DiCaprio. I would take a supermodel, turn it to a happy hoe. Shot the Sonic, baby girl, call me daddy-o. 400K in furniture, that's just on the patio. I don't do the chatty patties, I report a ratty, gladly get burned with this radiator. Actually say I'm daddy-o. Westside Harlem nigga, hung in El Barrio. You can ask Dave Rock, Skeet, the homie Gary, or the Genovese crime family, Mark Ray Mario. Only black nigga, 8 Reyes, Pleasant Avenue. But y'all know I'm Lennox Avenue, that's facts and true. They love me like they love Boosie and Baton Rouge. Another level of this money, honey, had to tap into. Who better than the kid from Harlem, baby's what I'm asking you. Now she want eye contact, steady flirting, lollipop in her mouth, the girl that he slurping. Told me her hair was fire shit, I said you certain? She said I'm certain, yeah right, better Birkin. Got on her knees, can't lie, her neck was working. I'm about to bust, grab her hair, now I had him jerking. She smiled, I respect her smirking, but I told her my nut made you a better person. Bounce, that's my bitch, we play like that. I'm 2 different times, you never seen a Betamax. I had a trunk full of raw, now you can't relate to that. Only thing that mama could do is pray you make it back. It's all good, fam, no, I'm about to write a paperback. These my maneuvers, I'm not what you used to. Yeah, I'm selling dope with the Roosters. Now I got the book deal, Simon Schuster. That's what I like to hear. They don't like me out of fear. Yeah, I heard you loud and clear. Don't worry, I'm out of here. Y'all faking, I'm baking baby like Granny's casserole. Bad mind, your bad hand, you had to fold. Me and her was on Canal Street with a bag of gold. But I ain't have a car yet, I had to put a cab on hold. The cab company, New Harlem, a new way. I told 01 it's gonna be a new day. Now I'm on the way. Shit playing 2K. Me, I'm sheet shopping for Donald Fugata duvets. Well, Fargo, the hit chase. Bank of America, 10 homes in 6 states. I ain't here to dictate, but shout to all the inmates and bad bitches looking at the video with this face. Or home doing this dance, bracelets, watches. To me, they just wristbands. Somebody get Cam, I'm leaning like a kickstand. Shooter named Britt, we call him Brett. He the hitman, we don't need no witnesses. We ain't doing scrimmages, so tell me what the business is. Y'all turn me into this. Flee, no hot wings, but I'm blue cheesing. You grieving, welcome back, new season.
Hey! Killer. I'm ready for the new season. Let's go, killer. Let's go, man. Let's go, killer. Let's go, murder. Where you at?
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting
damn, killer killed it this morning.
This crossbow time.
Alright, that's how we start the day.
I think I have a choice. Quickly.
I love it.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. So Underdog is dropping off, and Underdog's got a brand new offer for new customers. Play just $5 and get $50 in bonus funds when you sign up with code It Is What It Is. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your host Mace and Cam.
Killer was good, man.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
25 ladies look and all that with the
She's
big
Thank you. We like that.
And look, she must be promoting the lip gloss because she got the joint on. You get money from the lip gloss they pay? Oh, okay. They paying you and all that. Look, everybody looking good. I missed y'all, man.
I missed y'all too.
That's what's up. Underdog back in the building. Yo, it's been a nice summer, man.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man.
Definitely
What
missed
you do for the summer, Cam?
I ain't really do too much. I went on I'm on a yacht a couple times with my son. I kind of laid low, wrote a screenplay, a new movie, wrote some songs. I did a lot of writing. I didn't do too much. Went on 1 or 2 trips. That's about it. What about you?
Went to Rome. My son had a polo game.
Okay, you went the wrong place. Did you buy your son a horse? 'Cause I know you said you had to buy your son a horse for.
Yeah, he kept saying he could only play 1 quarter. He needed another horse for the other quarter.
How
So,
much do a horse cost for?
oh man, a lot.
Oh, okay.
I don't want people in my business. People watching
I
us.
feel you. I ain't mad at you. What you do this summer, Stat?
I traveled. I had a good little reset. I went to Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. But I missed you guys. It's weird not being with y'all because I'm with y'all almost every day. So it's like, hey.
I miss you too, man.
Yeah.
I missed everybody, man.
So really quick, because I know we talked about our summer, and you guys know I like to celebrate things. And Mace, you did have a birthday that just passed. I have a little surprise because I know, your Spanish is just so good. As a student of Titletown U, I learned some Spanish, so I had to bring back something for you. And I know that, you can speak a little something, so I have a surprise, and they come through right now.
Oh, shit.
It's only right, right? It's only right.
Oh, shit. You better see
You know I like to celebrate things.
Hey.
Oh, I see these things in no way. Happy birthday.
Take a lot of things. There you go.
It's my part.
Oh, it's your part?
It's my part. They're singing it wrong.
How did I see it right?
He said he's singing it.
Thank you.
Poquito.
Oh,
Gracias.
Gracias.
thank you, guys. It's
That was a
beautiful.
good surprise.
I had to do it. I was like, learning Spanish, celebrated
They
birthday.
were singing it a little differently than it's
Okay.
supposed to go, but
Okay, what was the right word?
I don't have time.
Got it.
That was the real Spanish. You speak nigga Spanish. That was real Spanish right there. That was hot.
Bring that to the show. I know I like celebration.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that was
Thank
good.
you guys.
Now now I got to upset tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now I got to
I
bring
got
something
tricks up my
tomorrow.
sleeves. So I'm sure you guys could also hear him in the background. You guys know today we have our very special guest, our NFL analyst, Michael Irvin. Mike, welcome back to the show.
Interested in earning more on the crypto you already hold, while also helping to keep the world's biggest blockchain networks.
Guest, our NFL analyst, Michael Irvin. Mike, welcome back to the show.
Brazilian Mike, what's good?
My man, Mike, what's good? Mike, man, I miss you like a motherfucker. Mike, what's happening, man? What's good? I miss you, baby. How you been?
Mike got
I miss
braids
y'all
now.
too, man.
Mike, you got your hair like you like a lion. What's going on, Mike?
Yo, Mike,
I'm just letting it run loose right now.
Mike, I ain't
You know
gonna
what I
lie.
mean?
Yo, Mike, I ain't gonna lie. You hotter than a firecracker out there right now. My nigga, the last 3 weeks, you was on fire, nigga. I hope you getting paid for all this shit you doing.
No doubt. That's always part of the equation.
I already know.
But listen, I really do miss you guys, man. It's so funny because we have so much fun during the season that, you know, and everybody be looking for a break, doing because like, man, I'm this and all, I'm gonna do this. Get the time away, you were like, man, you know, I miss hanging out with those guys. You just told those Spanish people that they seem to like. Did you just say that? I hear that.
Hey, Mike, I'm an expert,
That
Mike.
was just
The audacity of
Mike,
that.
it doesn't change,
You
Mike.
know.
That Mason's full of shit. Hello? Hey, good morning, darling. How are you doing this morning?
can make it. Meet Replit Agent.
Doing right now, because this is 2 seasons I've seen you. Is this part of the payroll, or you doing this for the love?
No, now, that's the one place that no check is coming from. That's the one place. That's the only place that is not delivering a check. As a matter of fact, let me tell you, Coach Murray, first of all, he calls me all year, called me and said, hey man, I want you to come see the boys. I want you to come talk with the kids. He said, I'll fly in. I said, Coach, you know, I raised Mario. He came after me. I raised him. I said, man, I'm gonna assist you in every way possible. You ain't gotta fly me nowhere. Just tell me where you want me, and I'm going to be there. And then I come to one game, we get on a roll, and then the kids always, oh, we need you here. And then I get stuck into that thing, you know what I'm saying? And we just ride it out, man. But it's so incredible being on the sideline with those boys watching that game. My back feels like it's about to crack right now, but that's okay. We won that game, and we on our roll right now. We look good this year. We really do look good.
Just like the Cowboys. Second question. Let me ask you this.
Don't even try. Wait a minute, Cam.
No, we gonna get to that. We gonna get to that.
You're the mic just like the Cowboys.
I got one more question before we get into it, because we ain't really officially start the show. I got one more question. Now, seeing the Netflix special, which was outstanding, man. Best documentary I've seen since The Last Dance. The Gambler and his Cowboys featuring Jerry Jones. Of course, Michael Irvin is basically the star of this documentary, and it's a great, great documentary. And for the people who haven't seen that Netflix documentary, make sure you go see it. It's incredible. I haven't seen anything that good since The Last Dance. Now, but a lot of people may not know, but I'll just get into it and try and keep it brief. It was a lot of, you know, what I got from it was that Jimmy Johnson and Jerry Jones didn't really get along over this Herschel Walker trade situation. And what I want to ask you is this, not really about that. I want to ask you a question. Do you think if Jimmy Johnson stayed there, do you think Jimmy Johnson not staying there was the reason that you guys didn't win 3 titles, or maybe 4 in a row, or possibly 5? Or do you think the lack of chemistry from the team fell apart?
You know, I was talking about that with Eric Williams and I had Troy on my podcast, and we were talking about it. The answer is absolutely we would have won 5 in a row. I really believe we could have won 5 in a row. Now,
but hold on. You're saying 1 5 in a row if Jimmy stayed?
5 in a row.
Okay, gotcha.
5 in a row. 5 in a row. When I said this to Eric, Big E, he said, man, I don't know, man. Jimmy drove us like slaves, man. You know, because he worked us hard, you know.
That too. Oh, that was perfect. Alright, so if anything, I'm gonna just get where you need to be. I gotta be where I need to be by 11:30, and then I'll let you know how long it takes to take that long. You about to get some TNT bills. How much they say? How much they quote you? I would ask him. So you know. Yeah, so you know what's up. I know you got it like that, but you know, you should always know. Bye.
He worked his hard. He said, I don't know if we could have withstood.
Hello? Nah, you can't get the windshield done. You're not allowed to. So this is what I would do. I would do limo tint in the back, and legal in the front. And the legal in the front. I mean, how do you want the back? Do you want the back like really dark, like black? I mean, you can still see out of it, but like mine. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna do legal tint on the driver and passenger side, and then behind you, the back three windows, they'll do limo tint. Like you go dark as you can in the back, and as dark as you legally can in the front. There we go.
That long being that hard. I said, but if Jimmy would have got us to 4, we could have got that last 5, or you know what I'm saying, without him. But listen, when you look at that document, I guarantee you, Jimmy looks back at it and says, that was on me a little. Because the reality is, Jimmy was monomaniacal, singularly focused about the football side. Jerry was singularly focused about the business side. And if Jimmy just waited around and didn't let the media get into it, he was going to promote Jimmy as the greatest coach, just like he promotes the Cowboys as the greatest team, even when they're not winning. So ultimately, everything Jerry did to grow the league, that's why it worth hundreds of billions now, was right. Everything Jimmy did to grow that team was right. But the media got in between both of them and started running back saying, he said this, he said that, and then that blew it up.
See, Murder, this is the thing. The reason I asked him this is because I just want to set a precedent of accountability, and Mike's not taking accountability. Mike, you fucked the whole shit up. You fucked the whole shit up, Mike. You started bugging season 3. You started. We're not gonna blame Jimmy. It's your fault, Mike. You started wilding.
Hey. Yeah, so it's 70% of dark, like complete dark. What? $240? God damn! Why so much? I think so. It was higher than mine, if I remember correctly. Maybe it was about the same. I don't fucking know. Oh, so yours is dark already from the factory. So no, you mean the back one. You just want the Oh, well, tell them what you want. Then. You know, tell them exactly how you want it. Well, I wouldn't, like, I like all my windows tinted. I don't want the back window to be Let me remind you whose car this is. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's good then. So you just gave yourself a $150 discount. That's what's up. How long do you say it's gonna take? You don't gotta worry about that. Just we'll just read on the 10th. So just shit out. Yeah, and then when it's all said and done, just make sure that you don't leave windows down for a while so it sets. And if it probably like I'd wait a day. Like I always wait a day after I get my windows tinted before rolling them down. So everything dries and it sets real nice. You don't gotta worry about peeling. But also you gotta pay attention to your windows. Like if you see any bubbling or peeling, you take it right back so they can fix it. If you wait too long, they'll try to charge you again. But that's just standard procedure when you get some tin. You there? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like touching it. No, it does that once in a while. It doesn't. That's not a thing. Yeah, old cars usually does that. Yeah, old cars sometimes they bubble up after years and years of being in the sunlight. Let me get this fuel one last time before I hit these hills in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I'm 5 hours away. I gotta go to the grocery store and get some laundry. We'll leave Easton around 10 because we're only going to be an hour away. Around 10 at night. Because we're going to be about an hour away in Newark to go deliver. No, just show up when I come. I'll call you. You show up. That's all you gotta worry about. That's it. All right. Hit you later. Bye. How you doing? I'm at the edge of Pennsylvania, Ohio. Yep. I'm gonna go. So Wednesday, I'll be headed back up your way. So I'll be up your way around Thursday, Friday, Thursday. Come see you. Check in on see how you doing. What you on here? What you talking about? Hey, what are you talking about, huh? Hey. Not really. Didn't eat much last night. What was this, number one? I think this is one. Let's go.
He said that, and then that blew it up.
See, Murder, this is the thing. The reason I asked him this is because I just want to set a precedent of accountability, and Mike's not taking accountability. Mike, you fucked the whole shit up. Fucked the whole shit up, Mike. You started bugging season 3. You started. We're not gonna blame him. It's your fault, Mike. You started wilding. You wanted to go to the White House. You wanted to start doing wild shit. Don't blame Jimmy. This is solely your fault. Y'all didn't win 4 or 5 championships. No, Mike. You started wilding. You was thinking that you was bugging because you was that nigga. No. We're not gonna do no accountability this season, Mike. It's your fault. You was wilding. You was bigger than the program. You was bigger than the shield, Mike. You came bigger than the star in the helmet, and you was feeling yourself. Back-to-back Super Bowls. You wanted to go to them tellies. You wanted to get the White House. You said, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do, and you solely fucked up them 3 championships. And now, don't get me wrong. Your offensive tackle, he got hurt.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. Game will have to make important strategic decisions that impact.
Don't get me wrong. Your offensive tackle, he got hurt. But it's you, Mike. You was the man, and you started your feeling yourself, and you fucked up the back-to-back championship. I'm not blaming Jimmy. I'm not blaming nobody but you.
You put it on me.
It's your fault. It's all your fault, Mike. It's your fault. And that's what we're not going to do this season. We're not going to do not taking accountability. Go ahead.
Okay, let me tell you who fault I believe it is. It's Mike Gillette's fault. Who? It's Mike Gillette's fault. It's the district attorney's fault. I don't believe that it was me in the hotel. That wasn't a problem. I hadn't done that the year before and the year before that, and we still won the Super Bowl. So that wasn't a problem. It's them busting in the doors and wrecking it. You should have left me alone. You should have left me alone. I had done it the year before and the year before, and it came out right. They just left alone, Mike. It would have been tight.
Yo, let me tell you something, no, Mike. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was gonna wear my mink today because you said the mink was necessary. I walked up to TV and gave the TV a 5. I said, yo, nigga said the mink was necessary. It was 100 degrees out, but the mink was not. I was gonna wear my mink today.
Yeah, he was.
Just for that. I said, now I fuck with Mike. I don't want that 5 when Mike said the mink was needed. It was necessary. I don't give a fuck if it was 95 degrees out. We had to set a precedent.
Not special teams. The mink was
The mink
necessary.
was needed, my nigga. I appreciate that, Mike. But we'll get into more about the documentary as the weeks go on, because it's a lot to talk about, Stat.
For sure.
Yep.
Okay, so Mike, you will not be catching a break. I'm just letting you know that right now because Dallas fans have been through it. Maybe you think something different because from Luka now to Micah, the Cowboys traded Micah Parsons to the Packers where he signed a $188 million deal, making him the highest paid non-quarterback in the league. In return, Dallas receives 2 first-round picks and defensive lineman Kenny Clark. Mike, what do you grade this trade? A being great, F being the worst on the Cowboys, and how you feeling?
And a Z. Damn, Z.
Got it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Elemental P.
Way down. Honestly, man, it was, and all the way around. Not, and I'm talking about, honestly, for both sides, for the Dallas Cowboys and for Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons did what was best for his agent. I don't know that Michael Parsons did what was best for Michael Parsons. I had made a statement about this. Jerry blew it, and they let the egos got in the way, the feelings got in the way, the emotions got in the way of these guys' battle. I needed Michael Parsons to go in and say, y'all two gonna stop this madness and settle up on my money the right way. I ain't got time to be going back and forth with all of these guys. Let me tell you something why I say that. When you ultimately look at Michael Parsons' numbers, they're gonna come out about $42 million a year over the next 5 years. Great numbers. Now, if Jerry was going to try to make him pay on a $24 million deal, then I'm going anywhere. I'm not staying in Dallas because I'm not paying him $21 million when I got 150 guaranteed to me somewhere. So I'm going. But for what Michael Parsons wanted, and what Michael Parsons had on the table right here, right now, he wanted a relationship with ownership. He had that. Green Bay Packers don't even have an ownership. What's going to be his end game? He had a podcast that was worth $100 million as long as he had that star on the side of his helmet. Ain't no damn body gonna listen to him in Green Bay. You understand what I'm saying? So he did what was best for the agent, but I don't know if he did what was best for Michael Parsons. I know damn well the Dallas Cowboys ain't doing what's best for them because they have a team that can score points. And once you score points, you're going to need to get to that. You just ain't the best one to do that. Go. So I'm telling you, this is a Z.
A Z.
Wow. I think it was a beautiful trade because I know people in Milwaukee, and when you think about everybody out in Wisconsin, they just had a big old flood. Everybody's house was damaged. This was the best news they got all summer, so everybody in Green Bay is excited.
So you think it's great on Green Bay's side?
Yeah.
The Cowboys, what's your rating for them?
Man, this is.
That $20 million on the contract that sounded so good, you thought you had, you never got because they cut you. So those things I call one tracks, not contracts.
One tracks. Mike got his own slang. One tracks, not contracts. So now I'll ask you this one more question before I give my analyzation. Because that's what I was saying. I'm rooting for Jerry Jones. And I seen what happened in the documentary with Emmitt Smith. So Micah Parsons' situation right now, I actually seen you on air saying this would never happen. Actually, Nick, we got a clip of that. Do you have a clip of it queued up right now, Nick? Can we see it?
You can report all you want. There's no way they're allowing Michael Parsons to go anywhere. All of this is part of the negotiations. And as I talked to Jerry the other day on my podcast, he was talking about it the other day, trying to make that offer and said somebody told him to shove it up his rear and all of that.
Mike, they lying to you.
Mike, where you get your
info? We see you next to Jerry all the time. How could you go on that television and make this statement and then this happen? How does that work?
Right, but because what I told you, they got in the room and the egos got in the way. Jerry wasn't letting Mike Parsons go. That's why I made the statement, and I was with Jerry the day before that. We were talking about it. You know what I mean? And I said, and Jerry said to me, and I should have taken this more seriously when he said to me, why don't you get Michael and come in here and we work this deal out. I worked out deals with Jerry. I thought that was just negotiations and they'll get it done. but I never thought that they would get here. I never thought that Michael Parsons would allow this. Not just Jerry, and because I talked to both of them, and that's why I thought, yeah, somehow, some way they'll work this deal out. So I was shocked. I talked to both of them, and that's why I thought, yeah, somehow, some way they'll work this deal out. So I was shocked. I was devastated.
Okay, last thing. Last thing. Now, a lot of, just catching up for the viewers that don't keep up. Now, a lot of what happened is this for the audience that's not aware, they're waiting for us to get this information. Jerry Jones believed that he worked out a deal verbally, one-on-one, without his agent present.
Right.
And Jerry Jones was under the impression that went back with his agent, I guess, and said, this is, like, I want, Parsons said that, I want my agent to be involved in the negotiation. Now, this is where it gets a little tricky for the viewer and the fans who's not on the inside. If Jerry Jones believed that he had a deal with Micah Parsons, why would Micah Parsons not say, hey, Jerry, I'm not negotiating a deal with you out my agent here. I don't even want to talk about it until he gets here. Why would you think Micah Parsons would say, okay, this is cool, and then go back later and sit there and say, well, my agent wasn't here. He should have just said no. Now, I'll give you an example, right? I signed the record deal when I was 19 years old with this record company. And it was hard for me to get out my deal because Freeze Records was trash. You know what I'm saying? And then when Mace came back to get me, and it was time to get out my deal, I had to pay a hefty price to get out the deal. But when I was going back pleading, I'm like, yo, I'm just a kid, man. You know, just, you say 19, nigga, you're over 18. You signed the deal, nigga. We don't want to hear it. Now, if you were 16, we might have be able to work with you. You was 19. You signed this deal. What do you say to that when you sit there, and I know this wasn't a contract like I signed, but when you think you have a verbal agreement with somebody that's, you know, you consider not necessarily a great friend, but somebody that's playing for you, and maybe you may consider a good buddy, and then they renege on that, even though we know no contract, I mean, no ink on the paper doesn't mean it's signed, but if they give you a verbal agreement, what do you think about that, Mike? Like right now, right? I sit there and say, yo, Mike, yo, we got this restaurant, me and you gonna open, we gonna do this shit 50-50, and we like bet, and then when the restaurant open, I'd be like, yo, nah, Mike, I think I want to do 80-20 once I see the shit pop off. And we didn't sign the contract, so we gonna do 80-20. What do you have to say to that?
Hey, I'm with you on everything you're saying, and this is Michael. Remember, Michael was out here almost saying he's representing himself, right? And that's why he didn't have agent. He got his agent. He got the agent late, from what I understand. So he had been having conversations. When I talked with Jerry, Jerry says he and Micah had been talking, and I guess these numbers are moving now while they're talking, you know, because like Miles Garrett gets a new deal, and Jerry's smart enough to understand this, and the other guy's getting a new deal. So even if you and I have an agreement on a number, and then somebody else becomes the new highest paid non-quarterback, and we had an understanding that I was going to be the highest paid non-quarterback, whatever that number was, that number has to rotate up. You understand what I'm saying? Jerry said that they had conversations, not once, not twice. And he had a couple conversations with him, a couple conversations with Stephen Jones, and they kept changing the number going up. You know, I don't know. And then he met the agent and said, talk to my agent. My thing is this, Cam Mace, that if Jerry and Micah had negotiated a deal that says 40 or 41 million, and And I go to the agent if I'm Jerry Jones. I say I want to send the contract over. Or as the agent, you should never say shove it up your whatever they say. You should say send it over because those are going to be the bottom numbers I start working off of. You can help my negotiation. I was going to say I'm trying to get to 47. It was you at 0, me at 47, or you at 21 because that's the number right now, and me at 47. If you send me over a contract that says 40 million a year, now I'm looking at we only $7 million apart. 40. You see what I mean? The object and the thing is to always open up and listen. It's dialogue. That's what a negotiation is. Or whenever your egos get in the way. I lost my big money with Mark Cuban. The football money ain't nothing. The money I lost was with Mark Cuban when he came in and offered me a percentage of broadcast.com to do business, but I let somebody else negotiate the deal, and they wanted more. And I lost hundreds of millions of dollars. Every time I saw Mark Cuban, he would look at me and say, you know how much you would have got if you would. You see what I'm saying? So for me, I was like, ain't no other Negro gonna ever make all the decisions of my money, you know what I mean, ever again. And that's why I said, I wish Michael would have gotten involved and just say, you know, I know he wanted to be here. And say, whatever it is, let's work these out. Let's work it out. Because he could have pulled both guys together.
Right. I now give my assessment. Thank you for answering them questions, Mike. What grade do I give this? Listen, man. I ain't mad at Jerry. I'm gonna give it a B. Because my thing is this.
Come on.
A B?
Giving it a B plus, actually, motherfucker. Because, let me ask everybody on the panel. Stat, Mace, you, Mike. If they sign Micah Parsons for $50 million a year, are they winning the Super Bowl this year?
No.
They got a much better chance of winning.
Yes and no, right? Yes and no.
The answer.
No.
No.
The answer is no.
The answer is no. So do you want Jerry Jones year after year? Pay C.D. Lamb, pay Dak Prescott, pay Tony Romo, pay Emmitt Smith. No, listen, I'm tired of paying them. I'm tired of paying niggas and we don't win. Now I gotta give this nigga the biggest contract in the world that outside of a quarterback and we still not guaranteed to win. Now listen, I told you I'm rooting for Jerry Jones this season, but let's be serious, man. And we're going to see because the season starts this week. But the Dallas Cowboys may be the worst team in the division. We know what the Eagles will do. No. Listen, it's Michael. It's Michael. Listen, man. Listen, the reason I'm saying that is we know what the Eagles bring to the table. We know that the Redskins re-signed their wide receiver. Niggas are sleeping on what the Giants done. Now, everybody's saying, everybody needs to keep an eye on the New York Giants this season. Do not sleep on the New York Giants this season. I don't know. It's a tie for last place between Dallas and the Giants.
Just say all, but
Yeah,
we love to New York.
Yeah, you're going too crazy with New York.
Hey, yo, see, Murder, you don't know what they did off season. They signed a defense. Yo, Nick, what's that defensive nigga they signed? They killed it. That nigga got their wide receiver. Listen, man.
Yeah, you said they tied for last, though, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, but at the end of the day, that's a good thing. If Dallas is you tying with Dallas for last. Now, like I'm saying, you sit there and give Michael Parsons all this money, is it going to equate to a championship? That's where I'm at with Jerry Jones. Okay, cool. You gave me your word. You reneged on your word. You wanted to bring another nigga in. Now, is this going to be a difference maker for us to win a Super Bowl? I don't know. The reason why I keep bringing up this documentary, I didn't really understand Jerry Jones until I seen this. Because you know why? Jerry would do what it takes to fucking win. And that's why I fuck with Jerry. You know what happened? I don't know if you remember, because it was 30 years ago since they've won. But they actually won 2 Super Bowls back to back. And I talked to shout out to my uncle, my big bro, Deion Primetime Sanders. He was killing Mike one game. Shut Mike and them niggas down. And you know what Jerry Jones did? Jerry Jones said, he a free agent, go get that nigga. He's gonna get it. Jerry says if Jerry thinks you're gonna make him win a Super
He'll
Bowl,
pay the money.
he's going to get the niggas that he thinks gonna make him win a Super Bowl. And you know what happened? They won the next year. Jerry's gonna do what it takes to win. Is Micah Parsons a piece that's gonna make you win a Super Bowl? Not for 47. I don't think that
Michael Parsons, he can be the Charles Haley. He's the Charles Haley that comes in and puts the glue for you winning the Super Bowl. We had it's true. The quarterback, you're gonna need that player to get through the quarterback. Let me tell you what I'm gonna give you. What I'm gonna give you.
You said he's Von Miller.
Let him finish it, because I got
couple things I got to give you a look. Because I'm with you on this. I give Jerry, and people think that because I respect him and I do love him, but I appreciate that journey. To see he was ready to borrow from Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa.
He was going to the teams this year. I think he was going to the teams.
You're right. He was.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my view. I'm gonna change my view.
I ain't gonna front.
I'm gonna change my view, Mike. I thought about it. Listening to Cam, and because Cam been through this, even with his record label, right? Nobody's bigger than the logo, man. Niggas gotta stop thinking they're bigger than the logo, man. Niggas gotta chill out. Nobody's bigger than the star, man.
Listen.
Right. That's what I started the show saying that. I'm glad y'all come on over in this water with me.
Nobody's bigger than the star.
I'm still chewing on that star.
Hey,
I ain't catch a touchdown in 30 years, and I'm still chewing off that star. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was talking about, what Michael lost and everything. So, but let me, Cam, one last thing too, Cam. I need you to go check the stats in that NFC Championship game. Michael had about 198 yards and 12 receptions.
Ooh! Nigga feeling himself.
You saw somebody killing me or me get killed. You saw me lose a game, but you ain't see no killing. This makes you
Mike, you know you doing yourself when you talk about yourself in third person.
Hold on.
He said Mike was good. Mike had 190 yards.
Hold on, because that's what I'm saying. If you ask Coach Prime said that you the reason that they didn't get a 3-peat. Coach Prime said I'm the reason, treason, and the season. He said, whatever you want to call it, I'm the reason they didn't get the 3-peat, and I know he was guarding Mike. So I'm just saying, I don't know if it was an edit, Mike, how Netflix did it, but it looked like he was breaking up some passes. I didn't know he had 200 yards on them niggas, though.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. All y'all gotta do is stand it up. Just stand right there. Stand it up.
Stand it up.
The word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mike.
Now, another thing, Mike.
Hey, but that thing was cool when Tom said, because he did. Tom said, that Lamborghini came and got him. That play.
Yeah.
One play.
Yeah.
And then they show you that Lamborghini. Whoa, man, that is a cold documentary. They did a good job.
They did a great job. Now, back real quick, because I don't like what you just said comparing Micah Parsons to Charles Haley. Listen, man, it's good football players, and it's niggas who got that crazy dog in the paws. And Charles Haley had that dog in him. Micah Parsons is a great football player. Stats speak for itself. But he not walking in nobody's office and peeing on their desk saying, let me out the motherfucking team. Charles Haley went pissed on the coach's desk, nigga. Stop comparing niggas to Charles Haley. That's what we not going to do. We're not going to do that. We're not going to look back at a nigga jerking off in the meeting. That's a different type of nigga. Nigga, Charles Haley was in the back jerking. Don't compare niggas to Charles Haley, bro. Micah's good, but he ain't got that shit in him. Pause. And I know that Charles Haley was dealing with other stuff, and I'm not downplaying that, but you need that type of shit on your team sometimes. Micah Parsons is a nice guy who knows a rumble-tumble football player. Charles Haley on and off the field is a dog. We're not going to compare that.
We're not going to compare that.
I actually want to ask you a question really quick before we move on to the next part, because when Cam made his take, you kind of made it seem like it was very outlandish, so I kind of want a yes or no answer before we move on. So do you think that the Cowboys are better than the Eagles and the Commanders? Because when he said could be worse in the division. You were like, no, but looking at those rankings, what do you think? Rankings, what do you think?
Do I believe the Cowboys? I believe the Cowboys can play with the Eagles in the.
Are they better?
Come on. This thing start in a couple of days, and you'll see it. Right now, every time Dak has had 2 good receivers, his team has averaged 20 to 30 points a game. At 30 points prior to last year, that's why they were 12-5. They've been 28, 29, 30 points a game. You win Super Bowls averaging 31, 32 points a game. We needed Michael Parsons to get to the quarterback after you put up these points with these 2 receivers. That gives you an opportunity. We're about to see. Absolutely. You'll see this Thursday night. Yeah, I got to figure out.
Mike, come on now.
Thursday night. Now, I believe the pressure from the pressure, like them not being over the Michael Parsons trade may affect them. But I still believe Thursday night you'll see a better team, and most people give Dallas credit to be this year.
Mike, listen, Mike. I actually listen. Micah Parsons is leading. Has a bunch of great stats since he's been in the NFL the last 4 years. It's been tremendous. They still don't win, and this is why I give the trade a B, because it isn't like with Michael Parsons on the team, it's going to make them win the Super Bowl. You have a listen, bro. The defending Super Bowl champs are in the division. You have the Redskins, who are better than the Cowboys again last year. And don't tell me Dak was hurt, because the best ability is availability. I'm tired of Dak getting hurt. I'm tired of the excuses. Paying that nigga Michael Parsons all that money. I know y'all want your favorites. I know you want the Harlem Globetrotters. Everybody in the All-Stars. If they don't win, it don't matter. I'm running with Jerry. Jerry knows what the fuck he doing. And at the end of the day, I think it's a lot of slack, because they say he's not a great GM, and because they're saying that they haven't won a Super Bowl since whether him or Jimmy Johnson built the team with you guys, Emmett, Troy, Haley, of course yourself, etc. And they haven't won since then. But the price keeps going up. $5 billion, $6 billion, $7 billion, $8 billion.
Right.
And you know what else?
Right.
And you know what else? He keeps paying players not to win. You keep paying all these high prices.
Yeah, everybody's doing that, Cam. You act like Jerry's the only one paying people. Everybody's paying people. Every team has to pay a quarterback, a receiver. That's the number. You just only hear about the Dallas Cowboys because they don't talk about nobody else. But Green Bay goes through it. San Francisco goes through it. Detroit, everybody is paying people, and they haven't won a championship in a long time. So you can't just say like Jerry's the only one doing it. This is the game now. This is the game. Jerry got to try to keep the best players and put players around him.
Who's the highest paid quarterback in the NFL?
Dak Prescott.
Do you think he deserves to be the highest paid quarterback in the NFL? Do you think that? Be honest.
I do if he can negotiate it. I think he can.
I'm not mad at that. I like that answer. I like that answer. If you are 100% correct. You're as good as you negotiate.
There's no MSRP. There's no MSRP on quarterback. You know, there's no manufacturer suggested retail price like on cars. You see what I mean?
Skill-wise.
You get it.
No, I totally agree with that. I like that answer. I totally agree with you. Skill-wise, is he the best quarterback in the NFL?
I would take Patrick Mahomes.
And that's all you're going to take? Josh Allen?
You just asked me about
Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
He ain't asking for no list.
Joe Burrow.
He ain't asking for the list.
Oh, okay.
The best.
All right,
I just told you the best.
Accountability. That's why I started the show. This is
accountability. This is exactly it.
This is exactly it.
He said that they're going to look good Thursday. Thursday they got the Eagles. What is he talking about?
And secondly, listen, you got and listen, I'm not saying Micah Parsons doesn't make a difference, but you sit there and you're right. You can have a high-power offense, and I'm talking about with Micah Parsons on the team, even though he's going, I'm just giving a hypothetical, is that, listen, Cincinnati was killing last year. No defense. Joe Burrow out there and Jamarte's doing everything in the world that they can. T. Higgins, all them doing everything they can. The defense can't stop a nosebleed. So at the end of the day, you can sit and talk about Dak and CeeDee Lamb and everybody else they got. You gotta stop the nosebleed, or you gotta stop what's about to happen. And I know it's not helping with Micah Parsons gone, but I don't think it would have helped with Micah Parsons being there, to be totally honest with you. So back to the stats question before we move on. Where would you rank the Dallas Cowboys in the division?
Do you have a crystal ball that tells you the perfect time to buy and sell crypto? Most people don't. That's why they
rank the Dallas Cowboys in the division.
Right now, I would rank them third, but I guarantee you they will play with both of those teams in front of them. All that New York stuff, that's just y'all home cooking. Y'all can get that out of your kitchen. Anybody cooking that? Get that out.
My team is the Cincinnati Bengals, man. My team is the Bengals.
Okay.
And let me say this too. All that want to raise up Joe Burrow all the time and look for things to always push that down. Joe Burrow and his team, they're right there at the beginning of the season. That offense don't do nothing like they should be doing. So hopefully, not a good team, great team. They got great players. But remember, Dak was 12-5, 3 straight seasons.
Well, let's say let's say this, man. We know that Joe Burrow's been dealing with injuries, and let me ask you this: the beginning of last season, always start talking about how Cincinnati starts off slow. The beginning of last season, let's look at this, right? You got Jamar Chase, who wasn't showing up to many camps, wasn't really participating in preseason games, not a happy camper.
No, I'm not having this. Now you're gonna get these now you're gonna get these Negroes an excuse. That Prescott had a negotiation. CeeDee Lamb had a negotiation. You don't get a Cowboys no excuse. Don't you fix your lips and roll that past your tongue and don't put excuse from the nigga. Don't you bring no excuse.
Yo, listen.
He started slow.
Listen, it's no right. Listen, Mike.
You on the field.
No, you're absolutely right. When you on the field, that's what matters. You're 100% correct. I'm just telling you that it was a big, for the season before, we know Jamar Chase wanted another contract. And we know that he was upset going into this season. And he was not a happy camper the first 2, 3, 4 games. Who won the Triple Crown? Who won it? Right. So I understand what you're saying. He got his money. Higgins got his money. They re-signed Henderson. You're right. It's no excuse this season. I'm just trying to explain to you, their defense always been lacking. The thing about it is this, right? We have a bunch of different topics. We haven't seen anything about Cam Ward. We haven't talked about the Eagles. We haven't talked about anything except fucking Micah Parsons the last 2 weeks as the sports nation. Dallas figures a way to stay in the news no matter what's going on. Niggas not talking about anything else but Micah Parsons the last 2 weeks. Jerry knows how to stay in the news. So when we bring this up, don't act like, yo, you talk about Green Bay go through this. You're right, Mike, all these teams go through this. But every fucking sports show starts off with, well, today, the drama between Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones has just been 10 fucking days in a row, business days. So don't act like we just picking on the Cowboys. They stay in the news every week. It's a media machine in Dallas, man. So don't act like, yeah, the Green Bay go through it, Buffalo go through it. Yeah, but y'all niggas is front page every week, every season, every year. They're gonna get the spotlight shine on you.
We're saying the same thing. She's saying the same thing. Yeah. That's why Michael shouldn't have left. True. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so we definitely have to look at the other side of the trade. So how much does Micah benefit the Packers? We will discuss after the break. Welcome back. So now with Micah on the Packers, this is an early prediction. Mike, do you think this trade will make the Packers the biggest threat in the NFC North?
I think this trade definitely helps them become the biggest threat. Detroit's still right there, but with Jordan Love and what they've added offensively, Matthew Golden, they put so much speed on that Green Bay team. They're trying to make big plays, run the ball, and then say, Michael, get to the quarterback. but I don't know if I'm making them a favorite. I still have Philly as top favorite. I still have, Detroit in there. San Francisco, no matter what, with Cal Shanahan, will be showing up. And Green Bay is right up in there also.
The Chiefs, you'd be really.
But we win. We win, Stat. This is what we doing now.
I think this was a great day to be totally honest.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
Yeah, so do you think that with this trade, this makes the Packers the biggest threat in the NFC North?
I don't go by the threats. They're not going to win. This is good enough for this week to talk about. I love the energy Mike came in here with. Pause. He got on his Texas colors, looking like the Longhorns. I get all of that, Mike. You're trying to throw subliminal messages here about Texas. We're not going for it. Kind of, sort of, but they're not going to beat any of those teams Mike's put before them. They're not going to beat Green Bay. I mean, they're not going to beat the
Lions, the Bears, or the Vikings.
The Bears is going to be better this year. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't got them beating the Bears, and I don't have them beating the Lions.
So
the Lions going to get their name back.
Early prediction, just to clarify, you think the Bears will be better than the Packers this season?
Nah, I ain't going to say all of that. I mean, they're close. That's a good rivalry, but, I don't like the word threat, not just yet. I got to see how they play. I got to see how this pan out. I'm not ready to give my expert opinion on it.
Okay.
And they probably paid him too much money. Killer to play good.
My thing about it is that I think Green Bay will be better than they were last year. I think that they're a year or two away from being an actual threat. Jordan Love, we're going to see if he doesn't get injured. Even though he gets injured, he comes back. But I just think he's a quarterback that's a year or two away from being elite in that conversation with Josh Allen or Joe Burrow or Patrick Mahomes or whoever you think is your top five, Dak Prescott, whoever you think that your top five quarterback is. I think he's gained a lot of experience the last couple of years. But I think Green Bay overall is maybe a year or two away. I like LaFleur. I think he's an outstanding coach as well, but I'm not putting him ahead of the Lions in the division, and not just the division. I'm thinking about the NFC. When you think about the NFC, I'm sitting here looking at it now. My sleeper team actually in the NFC it might be Tampa Bay. That was my sleeper team last year. I don't think San Francisco is going to be as good as they were last year. The Rams, I'm not sure. Right now, if I'm going to pick in the NFC, I'm putting the Detroit Lions at the top of the list. But, wild card spot definitely for Green Bay. We'll see what happens we'll see what happens if they get to the playoffs. But I definitely think that they'll at least get a wild card spot.
Yeah, what do you think about the Commanders?
I like the Commanders. I told you that they're second in the division. I'm just going,
All right.
Yeah, I wasn't even. We was talking about the division. Talking about overall the conference. I think these teams are in the same division, if you ask me, and that's Philadelphia and the Commanders. Cowboys top of last.
That was my choice, the Commanders.
Yeah, so those are my two favorites for the conference. But as far as Green Bay, I think they're a piece or two away now. Everybody's so crazy, but like I said, I believe just because it's the Cowboys about Micah Parsons, but we have to think about this. Football is the ultimate team game. Man. Like basketball, sometimes a player could take over a game if need be. We've seen it on occasions. That's a team sport, but it takes a lot of pieces for a football team to win. To me, the best linebacker in football right now is Myles Garrett. Are we looking for the Browns to win the Super Bowl? No, we're not. We sat there and watched RIP. I sat there and seen OJ run for 10,000 yards one game. They won 2 games that season. It takes a team to win. I seen OJ on several occasions. I think I say several, 2 or 3 occasions.
Break tackles.
Have more yards than the quarterback.
Yeah.
It's a team game, and as much noise as we're making about Micah Parsons, other pieces have to fit in place. But I think Green Bay will be there in the next year too, if you ask my opinion. No, not a threat.
Thanks. I'll just say really quick, I understand not wanting to jump on the hype too much because it's like we do kind of have to see what happens. And I do also have high hopes for the Lions, but they do have a new coordinator for their offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. So I think things will be a little bit different for them this year. But I'm still hoping that they have a good season because you don't want to come off a good season like they did last year and then come and then start lower. So hopefully they can figure something out. But I do think that they're going to have some adjustments throughout the season. We'll see kind of how it plays out.
Yes, and also while we're talking about this, Dallas is not Green Bay. Climate matters.
Yeah.
Like there's people that could play in the heat.
What makes?
Yeah,
That's a great point. That's
Yeah.
a great point.
climate matters.
Shannon called me right after the trade. My boy Shannon, the guy had just done his podcast, and he was telling me the same thing. He brought that up. He said, "Man, Mike," and I didn't think about it. He said, when you're getting in that kind of weather, it affects your speed. Now, your strength, and Michael's a speed rusher.
Yeah,
It affects your speed. It's hard to be cold when your engine is that damn cold. I'm just saying, that's why I wasn't going to Green Bay.
yeah, that's what I was thinking about. You get all of this money, playing in Denver is the same way, playing in Green Bay is the same thing. When you're running and your feet are frozen, it's different than playing in Miami or in Texas, where you can run as fast as you want because you got your whole body to work with. Balls when in that freezing cold, it turns into cowards.
100%.
Perfect condition in Dallas.
Yeah.
It was perfect conditions in Dallas. That's what we were talking about because they can close the roof. So you got 8 games where you have perfect conditions to get to the quarterback with your speed. And now, yeah,
you're running on ice and you're running on snow.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app for them.
and now, yeah.
Yeah, you're running on ice and you're running on snow.
Yeah, I was going to totally agree with you, Murder and Mike. Jerry Jones make that temperature whatever the fuck he wanted to be. That shit could be 45 if Jerry wanted. It could be 95. It could be 65, man. It's Jerry's world, man. That's a great point, Mason.
Okay, and then last thing before we wrap. So Shiloh Sanders was fined over $4,000 by the NFL for throwing a punch at Buffalo Bills tight end Zach Davidson in their preseason final. Reports also say they saw Bills Zach Davidson's fingers in Shiloh's face mask. Shiloh was ejected from the game, and later he was cut by the Bucs. That clip has been circulating on social media, but I kind of wanted to get you guys' opinions and take on the situation at hand. Mike, what do you think?
Well, first of all, I know Davis was messing with him the whole game, just messing with him, and they kept doing this. Man, he's too short.
Yeah, too little, like he was too little. I seen that too. Yeah, I seen that.
Right. So y'all know that he got up on the shallow skin.
Yeah.
and he took a swing on him and everything. Shiloh, though, I believe, is the perfect kind of player that you bring on and keep on your practice squad because he's going to go hard. He's not going to let you play games and I'm gonna lighten up, you lighten up, So yeah, I didn't think this is $4,000 when you got signing on.
Been trucking for 10 years.
A lot of money. But I'm sure he did pretty good, some NIL money. He could pay that, and hopefully, he'll land back on his feet.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. But I also think because this was such a tender position for us to be in, being that he got to the team the way he did, I would have liked to see him not get in that fight because I think moving forward, there's so much scrutiny already on the family name that you really don't need that. But I do appreciate the toughness. I do appreciate the competitiveness. But I would have liked to see him stick that one out for us.
Yeah, them Sanders, they father's kids, man.
Yeah.
They father's kids, definitely. And right now in the climate, like May said, not temperature-wise, just as a Sanders family-wise, to me, they're looking for reasons to say, this is why we can't have him, or this is why we can't have him, and not just Shiloh, just in general. And it was even like, you know, after Shador, he played his first preseason game, and he played really well. And one of the reporters that came over to him, and he was like, "Yeah, you always writing something bad about me." Da, 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 da. Yeah, say something. So I was sitting there saying to myself, "Don't say that. Don't say that."
Yeah.
Right? I was just saying that. Don't say that right
Put
there.
gas in his tank.
Yes,
Put gas in his tank.
right, exactly. I was saying, please don't say that, because I'm rooting for them, for my nephews and shit. So any little thing, I believe, when it comes to the family, they are looking for reasons to say, this is why, or this is why, because they're going to get attention because of their last name. Now, we have yet to see how they're going to do in the NFL, but I'll tell you, the thing about it is that, and this is no slight to either one of them, because both of them, both boys, Shiloh and Shador, nasty. It's Dion was a Swiss Army knife. He can do everything.
Yeah.
He received, he punt return, cornerback, and that's what gave him the extra rope to beat prime time. You get what I'm saying? Dion sit there, throw water on the reporter, come with all the chains, do music videos, and go play baseball, come back, play football, go play, you know what I'm saying?
That's a great point.
Yeah, because that's how elite he was. And I'm not saying that the Suns aren't elite, because they're super nice. I went to see them play several times out there in Colorado. They definitely should be in the NFL and playing NFL games. But it's just a difference. And maybe they'll get there what their father was. But right now, me personally, just walking straight and narrow until it's time, and hopefully Shiloh will get back out there. And I know he has a backup plan, because if anybody gonna make sure Shiloh or Shador has a backup plan, it's gonna be Dion. But I just think everybody should walk straight and narrow until they get to where they need to be. And hopefully he'll be on another team soon. But right now, I think the eyeball of the media is on the Sanders family as a whole, just to see if they're gonna like step outside the box and do shit that they shouldn't be doing.
With a negative tank. Negative tank now, since you're talking lineage and legacy,
right,
and family names, I was wondering just the other day, had Shador played like Arch Manning, what would the conversation have been like? And you know what I mean with you see what I'm saying?
Right.
If all
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
100% correct. Because I actually posted the meme. I seen the meme, Mike, after.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your.
After Archie's game, they had a meme of Peyton and Eli saying that Archie's adopted. Don't worry about it.
That's right. Adopted.
So you're 100% correct. Absolutely.
Archie is not gonna like that.
Yeah.
He's not gonna like that.
Oh, for real, nobody can catch a break.
That was funny though. That was
funny. Yeah.
That was funny, man. That social media be funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Right.
Yeah, great.
Okay, well, y'all, that is all the time that we have for today. Football is back. We are back. Mike, it was a pleasure to have you.
Good seeing you, Mike.
Hey, good seeing you guys too. And Stat, Cam, right? That hair is fire. You look great.
Thank you. Diana Ross. Oh, yeah.
No, because listen,
No, yeah.
Mace biggest sister Diana Ross sample, man. See, Mike from that era.
Mike from that era. I thought he was gonna say living single, Mike. So.
Mike, no.
That's my favorite hairstyle. That's my favorite hairstyle.
Yes.
It really is my favorite. Let me stop before I get in trouble.
We see you later this week. We love you, boy.
All right, baby. Love you guys too. Appreciate it.
All right.
You guys are watching. Make sure y'all subscribe. But thanks for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
Commitment's the match. boots, my girl Chanel boots. You come around me, you see jewelry, smell coops. In a drop top, the top drop, it fell oops. Cause I had more keys than any janitor belt loop. Let's talk about it. Vehicles, jets, boat skis, veteran. These vegetarians ain't getting no cheese. Bitch said on Route self-centered. I'm like, oh please, I'm on that. Yes, she called back. Baby won't leave. Why you put up with me? I'm talking directly to her. Cause I'm a fly nigga, still wear a car like a fur. I spin the block, it's a blur. My coke make you stop and just slur. But if it's a rock you prefer, I bought a pie and I stir. I'm talking wrist game, whip game, slinging crack, bring it back's my nickname. Sweet Saint Leonardo, talking about DiCaprio. I would take a supermodel, turn it to a happy home. Shot the Sonic, baby girl, call me Daddy-O. 400K in furniture, that's just on the patio. I don't do the chatty patties, I will put a ratty, gladly get burned with this radiator. Actually, say I'm Daddy-O. Westside Harlem nigga, hung in El Barrio. You can ask Dave Rock, Skeet the homie Dario, or the Genovese crime family, Mark Ray Mario. Only black nigga, 8 Reyes, Pleasant Avenue. But y'all know I'm Lennox Avenue, that's facts and true. They love me like they love Boosie and Baton Rouge. Another level of this money, honey, at the tap into. Who better than the kid from Harlem, baby's what I'm asking you. Now she want eye contact, steady flirting, lollipop in her mouth, the girl steady slurping. Told me her hair was fire shit, I said you certain? She said I'm certain, yeah right, better Birkin. Got on her knees, can't lie, her neck was working. I'm about to bust, grab her hair, now I had them jerking. She smiled, she's, I respect her smirking. But I told her my nut made you a better person. Bounce, that's my bitch, we play like that. And my bitch got a bitch, we play like that. You don't like my lifestyle, I'm okay with that. We from 2 different times, you never seen a beta match. I had a trunk full of raw, now you can't relate to that. Only thing that mama could do is pray you make it back. It's all good, fam, no, I'm about to write a paperback. These my maneuvers, I'm not what you used to. I was up 5 a.m. selling dope with the roosters. Now I got the book deal, Simon Schuster. That's what I like to hear. They don't like me out of fear. Yeah, I heard you loud and clear. Don't worry, I'm out of here. Y'all faking, I'm baking, baby, like Granny's casserole. Bob mine, your bad hand, you had to fold. Me and her was on Canal Street with a bag of gold. But I ain't have a car yet, I had to put a cab on hold. The cab company knew Harlem a new way. I told 01 it's gonna be a new day. Now I'm on the throughway, shit playing 2K. Me, I'm sheet shopping for Donna Fugata duvets. Well, Fargo, the hit chase. Bank of America, 10 homes in 6 states. I ain't here to dictate, but shout to all the inmates and bad bitches looking at the video with this face. Or home doing this dance, bracelets, watches, to me they just wristbands. Somebody get Cam, I'm leaning like a kickstand. Shooter named Britt, we call him Brett, he the hitman. We don't leave no witnesses, we ain't doing scrimmages. So tell me what the business is, y'all turn me into this. Flee, no hot wings but I'm blue cheesing. You grieving, welcome back, new season.
Their property taxes. When that happens, the government
Go ahead and jump out for me. Alright, I'm turning around, face the car, okay? Put your hands around your back. Hey, dispatch. You haven't jumped, I was walking.
Very little on that driver's side where the window's open, but he had enough for me.
You drove by about 30 minutes earlier. What the hell's there a Bentley over here for?
I've checked the hidden commitment that I can.
Like I said, right car, wrong day.
I'm gonna do one more just to.
Yeah, no,
What's good, YouTube?
Cannabis BB Cast, back in with another video and another reaction. And in today's video is from the Dayton Police Department over there in Ohio, where you had these Dayton police officers just straight up targeting and harass this guy. You would see where this officer was literally impeding traffic, waiting for this Bentley to pass by. I guess this officer said, oh man, he's in the Bentley, he must got some drugs. You gonna see where this officer pulls him over, doesn't even tell him what he stopped him for, just had him get out the car, put him in the back of the car, and then they straight up just called for the canine. You will see how they just ripped through his entire car, ended up breaking a few things on top of that, just for them not to find anything. And it just goes to show this police department definitely got some stuff going on, and it ain't good. I'm gonna watch it, get my reaction. Let me know what y'all think about it. Comment section. Let's get into the video. And right here is where you see the Bentley pass him.
Why are you so slow? Alright, man. You wanna jump out for me? You wanna jump out for me? Alright, I'm turn around, face the car, okay? Put your hands on your back. What's your name? Terrence. Terrence what? What do? No weapons or anything like that? I'm trying to get out the street. I'm gonna spray your feet for me. I'm trying to pull over as well. Oh man, let's just have a seat right here. But I ain't got no gun. I ain't no gun in the car. 137 area dispatch. We have the drug dogs working. So you want to get his info and stuff.
Negative, I'm going to drug them.
Alright, if you can check any of the nearby agencies. You have a tent meter on you? Mine's at 51. Because I have a switch noise. So if you want to go grab one? Yeah. Mine, or my bag is in the roll call room.
Officers love using the tent excuse whenever they're trying to find something.
Just make sure. Go ahead.
So with these, you just slide them.
It's probably gonna be about a 5. 3. 2.
I was close.
2. You could barely see out of a 5%. Which means 2% of the light is getting through.
137A, 134, check out.
How much? You know how much light needs to get through?
2?
No, 50. So basically, legal window tint. Legal window tint is like barely tint. Like 50% window tint, you can see through it totally fine. So basically, if it looks tinted. So basically, if it looks tinted, you're like, I think that's illegal window tint. So we're just waiting for Kettering to get here. Just fill out the citation. We literally drove by this park 30 minutes earlier. See if that moves out. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The brand new ones?
They have this.
2025? 323 though. Sit. 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 Stay. Ready? Very little on that driver's side where the window's open, but as soon as he's putting his paws on there, he's just sliding right off. So he's having a hard time staying in that window, but he had enough for me personally. So driver's side. Yeah, it's just where the any of that odor's going to be coming out of. Those seals are all good, but nice car.
We drove by about 30 minutes earlier. What the hell's there a Bentley over here for?
Because he wants to fucking be there.
This officer just bluntly admitted to profiling.
Is there anything on the back side?
But you can tell he's opened it. Yeah, like there's a rag stuff in there.
Okay. It's got a release on it, but it's not popping.
Probably because the rag's on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this looks like an engine bay and everything. You got 12 too. Okay. Turbo V12. You got the big boy Bentley. Got the speed.
That's how they've gone underneath freaking air filters. Yeah. So it's like, I'll probably never happen again. So for Bentleys, that pops up when you pop it. You'll pop that. Yeah. Easy enough.
Like I said, just tearing his stuff up.
I don't know what it is about the chemical makeup of that, but dogs will do that. They won't have a full final alert, but whatever's in there, it just has enough of a reaction for them that it's like, I'm interested in it, but, which it's going to be scheduled before too long, so that'll actually be nice. I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Our friend's ex-wife being one. I've checked every hidden compartment that I can. I'm always inside.
Like I said, right car, wrong day.
I said right car, wrong day. This motherfucker's hating.
I'm gonna do one more just to.
Yeah, no,
She said that she didn't know. Like, it's not like they had a CI that said, hey, that's this on. Take it out.
gotta push the door handle in on the outside. I did the same thing.
I'm just trying to get you out here. He's my supervisor. Sergeant Staples.
Is he out here right now?
Yeah, he's...
I think I see our supervisor. Can I come in there?
Sure. That's one right here. I'll get this stuff on. 137A to 138. Yeah, if you're free, your presence is being requested on our stop at Kiwi and Helena.
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 a month on car insurance, you're getting ripped off. Everybody knows you can buy car insurance online, but did you know there's an Amazon for nothing?
Requested on our stop at Kiwi and Helena.
Can I get your cards too?
I don't have a card. I'm Officer Johnson. My badge number's 28.
Y'all got cards? Y'all got cards?
My supervisor said she's coming out here.
I gave him one. Yes.
All right, sir. So here's all of our names and badge numbers. The canine handlers from Kevin. And that's his name.
Y'all don't see me coming out that gym no more?
I've never seen you before today.
Your definition of harassment and targeting. Because even in the beginning, you having this dog not even be interested in this guy's car, but you having this canine officer say, oh, you know, it was good for me.
Shut up.
On there, he's sliding right on hard time getting and staying in that window, but he had enough for me.
Then you hear this officer just straight up admitting on why he targeted this guy.
We drove by about 30 minutes earlier. Where the hell's there a Bentley over here for?
And then you have an Officer Johnson be so disappointed that he couldn't find nothing.
I've checked every hidden compartment that I can.
Hey, right car, wrong day.
I know he said. But that's my take on it, though. Let me know what y'all think about the comment section. How you feel about these dang police officers for targeting this guy? Searching his entire car just for them not to find anything. Then you have an Officer Johnson getting his villain.
Now, as we get older, our styles will level up right along with us. And the stores and sites you used to hit up in your 20s and 30s might not cut it once you become a mature man. You want to make sure you're grabbing clothes that are sharp, timeless, and reflect your refined lifestyle. With that in mind, I'm going to share with you 10 of the best online clothing stores for us guys. Ones that offer quality, versatility, and age-appropriate sharp style. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any of all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. To my returning friends like Goat1229, salute. Now, first up on the list of the 10 best online clothing stores for us older guys, I have a brand that was initially known for their dress shirts. Dress shirts that combine sharp style with everyday wearability. I'm talking about Charles Turner. Now, although Charles Turner started out with these dress shirts, they've expanded well beyond that. They've also come to be known for their timeless designs and their mastery of the balance between modern and classic. With Charles Turner, you'll find crisp Oxfords, tailored chinos, and a beautiful shoe collection that helps an older guy look put together without trying too hard. And what I really love about Charles Turner is their focus on fit, which enables them to offer a wide range of sizes and cuts. For the grown man who needs reliable, professional, yet stylish pieces, Charles Turner is a store that consistently delivers. Now, next up on the list, we have a brand that's become my personal favorite over the last couple of years. It's because their ability to combine modern style with classic design. And I happen to be rocking one of their jackets right now.
We have a serious case of overspenditis.
Overspend what?
Overspenditis. overpriced wireless. It's time to say hello to your phone bill. Tello is the most alternative to rigid contracts and paying for features that you don't really need. Build your plan as you like, based off of your monthly needs and budget.
With classic design, and I happen to be rocking one of their jackets right now. Talking about Todd Snyder. Todd Snyder is one of the best online stores for older guys because of how well they nailed that grown man aesthetic. If you want to look current, sharp, and age appropriate, and do it with elevated basics like knits, polo, tailored chinos, suede jackets, outerwears that scream refined gentlemen, Todd Snyder is the spot for you. And another thing I really love about Todd Snyder is how they take classic American pieces and upgrade them with a modern sensibility, which allows you to look and feel fresh without being overly trendy. I love that Todd Snyder's pieces allow you to look current, effortless. For the older guy who wants quality, versatility, and a touch of New York sophistication, nothing beats Todd Snyder. Now, next up on the list of the best online clothing stores for us OGs, I have a store that effortlessly combines masculinity and time. Store for the guy who wants to dress. I highly recommend you check out Buck Mason. What I really love about Buck Mason, their pieces are timeless, rugged, and smoothly simple. Perfect for the guy who wants a nail-sharp dressing that is age appropriate. We're talking about high-quality jeans, tees, pennies, and jackets that get better with age, just like you do. And to me, Buck Mason's strength is in their fabrics. Everything is cut to flatter your frame without being too loose or too tight. This is the type of gear that makes you look effortlessly cool, like you nailed it without overthinking it. Trust me, if grown man casual is playing, Buck Mason is an excellent place. You look shops. Personal was a sight. You need to know. What makes Personal an excellent choice is how they nail that sweet spot between unique and timeless. Their pieces aren't loud and trendy, but what they do have, they have that little detail, whether it's the texture, the cut, the fabric. This makes your outfit stand out without it looking like green or intention. Think sharp shirts, tailored knitwear that have time, age appropriate. It's the kind of gear that says stylish man without trying too hard. Percival is a store for the guys who want their clothes to look current, premium, effortless, and timeless. If that sounds like you, definitely want to check out Percival. Now, next up, I have an excellent online store for guys who have taken in the lesson that fit is king. Knowing that the cut and the way your clothes drape you makes you stand out. If this sounds like you, definitely want to check out Bonobo. Now, too many guys, as they get older, make the mistake of wearing clothes that are either too baggy or too tight. Bonobo solves that problem with multiple fit options. I'm talking about the blazers, the shirts, chinos, so you can get that just right tailored look without visiting the tailor. What I love about Bonobo is the brand leans modern without being overly flashy, which is exactly, in my opinion, what the stylish older guy needs. And another great thing about Bonobo's selection, their clothes are very versatile, easy to interchange with one another, and they're perfect for everything from casual occasions to a weekend dinner. So if you want to look clean, sharp, age appropriate, and most important, have a perfect fit without overthinking it, Bonobos is definitely the online site you need to check out. My top recommendation, if you want to get suited up but not go to bank. I'm talking about the best value for quality, fine fabric when it comes to your suiting. But the great thing a lot of people don't know, they've expanded way beyond that. You definitely want to check out Suit Supply. Suit Supply has now staked this claim not only as an excellent suit maker, but a full-fledged menswear destination. They are masters of Italian fabrics and crafted suits that look way more expensive than they actually are. But they've also branched out to a whole lot of other things every sharp man needs in his rotation. We're talking about tailored trousers you can buy separately, great outerwear, jackets, shoes, and blazers that switch just as easily from the boardroom to the bar, and everything else you need to look like the refined gentleman you become. They even have a made-to-measure program where you can design your suit virtually, and sample fabrics like a tailor is actually guiding you. If you want a one-stop suit destination and much, much more, I highly recommend you check out one of my personal favorites, Suit Supply. Now, next up on the list of the 9 best online clothing stores for older guys, I have an old standby you've probably been overlooking lately. But I'm here to tell you, it's actually a secret weapon for the stylish older man. I highly recommend you step up and check out Banana Republic. Yes, Banana Republic, that store you haven't gone into the mall lately, you need to check them out. They hit that perfect sweet spot between modern pieces and timeless style. I'm talking about quality fabrics that feel just as good as they look. And Banana Republic offers a lot of cuts that flatter the older guy's frame, in colors that stand out but don't scream for attention. Ones that are versatile, classic, and extremely wearable. Whether it's a lightweight jacket, a crisp button-down, tailored trousers, you can grab everything at Banana Republic that translate from an office day to a weekend out. And you can pull it off effortlessly. Now next up, I have top destination for my OGs out there who have done very well for themselves, who want a luxury shopping experience without
Jellyfish Lighting is an all-in-one permanent exterior lighting system. Through an app on your phone, you are able to decorate for all holidays like Christmas
without stepping out of the house. I highly recommend Mr. Porter. Mr. Porter is effectively an online boutique for the stylish man. Curate some of the highest end men's brands out there. I'm talking everything from John Lyle to Bruno Cucinelli, Tom Ford, all of your upper level brands you can think of. But here's the thing, Mr. Porter isn't just about you dropping big money. I also love that they give you sharp editorials, great style advice. Not only do they sell you the product, but they also show you how to wear it at its best. Mr. Porter is great for the guy who doesn't mind spending while he elevates his style game. If you're an OG value, quality, craftsmanship, perfect for the guy who's looking to grab some investment pieces that will keep him looking mature and sophisticated for years to come. Now next up, I have a great destination for my guys who do want that luxury online experience, but maybe in a more understated way. I highly recommend you check out Sunspell. Sunspell is a British brand that has been making refined bases for over 150 years. We're talking premium t-shirts, polo, knitwear, elevated bases that feel great and look effortless. The beauty of Sunspell is their quality and their simplicity. No loud logo, no over-the-top designs, just high-quality pieces that elevate your everyday look. For the stylish older guy, this is crucial. You don't need flash to look stylish. You need fit, fabric, and subtlety. And we're talking about a store that nails all three. We're talking about Sunspell. Sunspell pieces are an investment in quiet confidence. And trust me, that kind of style stands out. Okay, so you have my recommendation for 9 of the best online shopping destinations for us older guys.
Hi, Mark Bryan here from Iconic Auctioneers. Today's a slightly unusual day for us here, so rather than just talking about a specific bike, we're going to be actually uncrating a bike that's been in its crate for the last 20 years. So just behind these doors, so this is a 20-year-old Honda CBR 1000 RR, so this is a Fireblade. It's been in this crate since it was put in there 20 years ago over in Japan. It was sent to a dealer, it was never sold, it's been shipped over to the UK. We're going to sell it, but before we do that, we're going to take it out of its crate, clean it up, all the accessory parts on it, the screen, the mirrors, and away we go.
Here for the halftime show?
Oh, no.
We're here to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
So that's why the emu is here?
Yes. And the emu has a name. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
At King Supers, you never compromise. You get up high quality that's guaranteed fresh and down low prices on over 1,000 items. With quality and savings that add up, King Supers shoppers never compromise. King Supers, fresh for everyone.
Okay, so the bike has been unboxed before, but it's never actually been out of its crate. So there you go. So 20-year-old Fireblade, as it was put in here 20 years ago over in Japan. All this dust and everything, it's all been on there since day one. Never been out, so let's take it out. So having now taken it out of its crate and off the base, as you can see, it's going to need really clean. But once we've cleaned it, we've also got all the parts in this box here, which we're going to open in a minute. So in there should be the screen and the mirrors and the bolts that we've had to remove to get it off its crates. And take the coverings off the seats, put some air in the tyres, and pretty much ready to go. See what's in here then. Owner's manuals, mirrors, score books, screen, and thankfully we have all the bolts to replace the ones that just take off the stomach. Clicks from the screen. There we go, these haven't seen the light of day for 20 years. This is super cool, look at this. So these are the stickers that you would have had if you wanted to turn your road going bike into a full-on race looking replica. All the original stickers. The sponsors back in the day. Tools. You don't get tools so much nowadays for bikes. Look at that, these have never been out of the case. Certificate of conformity. These are the mirrors, so we need to attach those. In a moment, attaching the mirrors, which is the screen. Again, this won't have come out of here since it put it there 20 odd years ago. So we've got the little Japanese dated.
one simple chew could turn constant itching into complete comfort. This is what would happen if you gave your
Oh, it's not good.
He had a 2020 Dodge Charger Scat Pack. He was paying $1,200 a month. It has 103,000 miles right now.
Buying a brand new car was the biggest financial mistake we have ever made.
Okay, so today we're going to be taking a look at some good old-fashioned car depreciation and negative equity, or another term for that is just debt. It's almost like it's a competition to buy a vehicle with the worst interest rate and term length to accelerate how underwater you could possibly be in the thing. We are going to take a look at a lot of examples today, along with comments from you guys in previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But we're going to start off with one that I bet I can magically see into the future. Whoever buys this will lose a ton of money on it down the road.
Would you pay over $72,000 for a Nissan? This is the 2025 Nissan Armada SL rear-wheel drive. It has a starting price of $62,970, an extra $750 for the captain's shares in the second row, another $3,370 for the Pro Pilot Assist package, which is like the ambient lighting, head-up display, and intelligent all-around view. You've got $400 for the splash guards, another $560 for the crossbars, another $550 for the carpet floor mats, and then a 2010 Destiny, which brings the total to $70,000. Then this dealership adds another $2,195 for the Nissan Pro Pack, which is basically window tint, wheel locks, and nitrogen in the tires, which brings the total price to $72,805 for the 25 Nissan Armada.
For a Nissan, a two-wheel drive Nissan at that, let alone all the extra packages and fees that they added onto it, the starting price is almost $63,000 for this thing. $550 for the floor mats as well, just absolutely ridiculous. And we go right to the comments. $70,000 for an SUV that's not all-wheel drive, and it's a Nissan. Wow. I'd like to know what the price is of the Infinity version. I believe it's the QX80. If you could bring this up to over $70,000 for a Nissan, both of them will depreciate like crazy. A comment that I just don't agree with. I think people need to adjust their expectations for what $70,000 buys nowadays. The top trim of a Honda Accord is $40,000 now. Do you think that really compares to a $70,000 Nissan? I'd buy it for $40,000. Well, just wait a year or two and it will depreciate to that price. As someone in insurance, please don't buy a Nissan. And we did have an example in a previous video of a car salesman paying for one of these Armadas. I believe it was over $1,500 a month for this. Not worth it in my opinion.
Oh.
What is it? What?
Oh, it's not good.
What is it?
Hold up. Just guess.
Is it 40 grand negative? It's higher than 40 grand?
Yeah.
Get out of here. How? He put negative equity on this one too. He had to, because the car MSRP was 113.
Well, I'm sure he did. It's a 2023. Oh, man. Oh, some of these are brutal. Yeah, he's about 46 flipped. That's interestingly not even the worst that we've seen. But unfortunately, he's probably had a multiple string trading in and out of cars, rolling negative over and over and over again. And at this point, his only way out, realistically, is an EQ.
He wants an AMG.
What about an AMG? You should at least present the option. You just got to keep it real with him. You know, listen, dude, you've got two options at this point. You can either do everything you can to pay this thing down as quickly as you can.
Or put the difference down.
Or that.
You get whatever you want.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Just looking at the amount of negative that he has here, it's pretty clear that there's at least 2, if not 3 cars in a row traded in with negative equity that have gotten him to this point.
And why do you think that is, with the last SUV being an Escalade? All to keep up with appearances, rolling 5 figures worth of negative equity over and over again, and now he's almost $50,000 upside down. It seems like they're trying to put him in an EQ lease, which I understand what they're trying to do. Please do not purchase any of the EQs, especially at MSRP. We're going to see in a second. But honestly, it doesn't look like he should have even had the Escalade in the first place. If he can't cough up the $46,000 that got him into this situation, these are supposed to be luxury vehicles, and it doesn't look like his money could back it up. We have a comment from one of you guys. Every time I watch these, I appreciate my 2 paid off 2014 and 2011 vehicles more and more. Suddenly getting a new car loses its appeal. We could go right over to one of the EQSs that they were talking about in the last clip.
He was fired just 3 weeks before the set tire.
And now he's becoming an industry. Things has the story.
30 years! You could go right over to one of the EQSs that they were talking about in the last clip.
POV, you bought into the Mercedes-Benz EQS 450 plus 580 for over $100,000 last year.
Now they're about $45,000, $46,000. I don't care what you guys say. It's got 35,000 miles. I don't want to hear it. These brand new are going between $105,000 to $125,000. Even more than that for the AMG 4MATIC.
And Mercedes also knows that these cars are just not very popular right now. That's why there's a lot of lease deals just to get it off the lot. But if you're one of the poor saps who bought it as soon as it came out, or for some reason today in 2025, we saw the MSRP at around 105, could go even higher. Within just a year or two, you're looking at half of that value just evaporating. Now, for some reason, if you truly wanted a used version of it, is a much better deal. I just think overall the cars don't look that nice. But we have a comment from this video. Just picked one up for $42,000, certified till 2028, unlimited mile warranty with 10 years or 155,000 battery warranty, $116,000 sticker price. I couldn't resist. So there are a lot of price cuts and incentives just to get these off the dealership lot. And especially when we're talking about the luxury brands, the Mercedes, the BMWs, it goes hand in hand with a comment from one of you guys, people destroying their actual lives to look good in their virtual lives. Because as soon as you purchase the EQS or the BMW iX, you know that people are posting it on Facebook and Instagram to show off to everybody else. I've even seen a crazy trend of TikToks like this. My check engine light came on, so I made the most logical decision. Just going and buying a brand new car. Another one, Girl Math is buying a $70,000 car because I didn't want to spend $1,200 for new tires and alignment. I'm pretty sure this is the new Ford Expedition, you know, the same as the Suburbans, the Tahoes, the Escalades, all of those almost school bus vehicles. I needed new tires, I just got a new car instead. Put this on his For You page, not mine. Girl Math, I really love these videos because they make me feel sane with the decision I'm about to make in a month or two. I needed new tires and I got a new car. It's gonna be worth $45,000 next year, $25,000 a year after that, if it's still running, especially if you're talking about modern cars. So you spend $1,200 a month on payments and insurance instead, probably a little bit more, I would say around $1,500. Girl Math, I've done it to avoid an oil change. There's tons of comments like this, and if you think everybody's joking, this isn't serious, it's not actually happening, we could take a look right here.
Buying a brand new car was the biggest financial mistake we have ever made. If you don't know, we had a paid off Ford Expedition. It was a great car, literally drove just fine. All we needed to do was get the tire fixed, and I think we needed a new battery. Very easy, cheap, simple things to do. It wasn't older, it was a 2022. Fit all of our kids, great. And then we saw a 2025 Suburban, and we decided, let's do it. It's smart, like it has no miles, we'll keep it forever. No, that was the dumbest thing we have ever done. To have a paid off car with no car payment going to a non-paid off car was so dumb.
Why would you ever do that? There's basically no reason. You can't even make the argument that you went from a Ford to a Lincoln. Ooh, now it's luxury. Same thing with Cadillac. Still, honestly, brand new, 2022. How much of a difference could 3 years really make? No issues other than normal maintenance, and you're back into social media has told people they need the largest and new. Another example up on screen, how I feel looking at my car payment that I somehow thought reasonable. $830 a month for a Kia. Does not include insurance as well, so you're probably talking around $1,000 a month. 72 months and $830 to have a Kia K5. These salesmen must have been having fun. The commission check must have been amazing. And by the time that 72 months is up with this Kia, it'll basically be worth nothing. $800 for a Kia is wild. 72 months, $59,000, almost $60,000 for a car that's only worth $29,000. What happened? It really does show that I can make one of these videos every single day showing absolute horror stories like this, but some people will still make this decision and absolutely destroy their finances. A perfect example of somebody stuck in their way is this next clip.
This is going to be a tough approval. We're going to work on a C6 right now, right? You owe 13 on the car? 14.8. This car basically is worth $3,000 wholesale.
Yeah, I know, I got you.
But you want a C63, right? Yeah. I'm gonna ask you a really outlandish question. If I gave you 14.8 in a brand new Mitsubishi, would you take it? Build your credit a little bit? Would you rather take a Mercedes home? Okay. Can you put down anything else?
I can go to 3, but that means I'll
Okay, got it. See if there's any possibility there's anything there. Work that out, okay? All right, cool. What was the problem with the bank right now? Is income or is the car? Both? Okay.
Negative equity, you can look out on the vehicle as well.
Yeah.
I told him in 6 months he'll probably flush out of his car.
Just pay it off.
Yeah, I was screwed on.
Just pay off your car, you'll be fine. All right?
appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. I appreciate it.
Thanks
Keep
for
doing what
coming.
you're doing.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you. Flips, flips, flips.
It's time we drop these inferior shells.
Thank you. Flips, flips, flips.
So this kid is so hard-headed that he's almost $15,000 underwater on his Elantra or Sonata, whatever they put up as a picture, that even the salesman was going to give him that negative equity in a Mitsubishi. But no, he absolutely had to have my Mercedes, which it wasn't your Mercedes. You clearly can't afford it. He had to stretch his budget to put $3,000 down. And then the bank refused the loan because the guy made no money, along with the previous negative equity, that even these guys couldn't make a deal with him. It really is just astounding. Some of the decisions people make. Definition of living above your means. He really held out for that C63. You can't blame him though. That's a serious car. Well, sure, it could be a serious car, but you actually need to be able to afford it. I bet the first time something goes wrong and that maintenance bill comes in at $1,000 or a couple $1,000s because it's an AMG, he'll be completely broke and it'll just sit in the shop. If $3,000 is pushing the budget, you don't need that car. That's exactly what I said. Another comment from you guys not caring what people think will save you a lot of money. But unfortunately, that's just not the way a lot of people are.
So what's the most amount of money you've lost on a car?
Oh, goodness gracious. We lost almost $400,000 on our SF90. We paid $815 for the car, and I traded in, and I got $400,000 for it. So we lost $450,000. Yeah.
And that was the peak of the market for that car, right?
It actually got a little bit higher than that. There were some of those cars trading over $900,000, and they just plummeted.
Why do you think that car took such a big hit?
There's a lot of people that don't understand how to use that hybrid system. There's a little setting in the menu that you have to hit charge on the generator to charge the hybrid battery. So I personally know of 3 guys that thought their battery went dead and were going to sell it because they didn't want to be bothered with it. And when I talked to them about it, they had no idea they had to sell that car to recharge.
So that could be one of the reasons why this took a hit, but if you know anything about the SF90, it came out during COVID when people were making unbelievable amounts of money, right? The stock market's up, everything's perfect. Let's go buy that big brand new house and a supercar and pay over MSRP for an already ridiculously expensive car, and then things started to turn. The job market wasn't as good, maybe they got laid off. These cars aren't the new hot thing, so they're not as desirable, and it goes from $800,000 down to $400K. I can't imagine losing the price of a house in just a few years on a single vehicle. Unreal to me.
He had a 2020 Dodge Charger Scat Pack. He was paying $1,200 a month. It has 103,000 miles right now. He just bought it last year. He rolled over from a Dodge Charger RT, put $10,000 down, and they were able to get him in this car at a 17 or 18% interest rate. Now, on a whim, he bought a Chevy SS at a 22% interest rate with 111,000 miles. He told the bank with the Scat Pack to come and pick up the car. He wants to keep the Scat Pack and get rid of the Chevy SS. Still blown away, man, that you still just bought this 2 days ago.
Yeah, you didn't tell you what my payoff was?
Amount right now is $24,897. So that means you're going to take an $80,000 loss because you just bought this car on Tuesday. Well, $50,000 on that, you have 103,000 miles. You bought it for $29 and it's worth $25. You only have $4,000 loss, even though you put $8,000 down.
Whoever the salesmen are for the people in these clips, I must be having a field day. It was 18 and 22% interest rates, both on vehicles with over 100,000 miles. When I don't really have to say, clearly he didn't have the means to afford either one of them. Right away wanted one of them to get repoed so he didn't have to pay for it anymore. You really can't make this kind of stuff up anymore. The scenarios are actually crazier than anything that I could imagine and make up for a TikTok video. And no matter how many times they try to sugarcoat it with different wording, we have a comment from one of you guys, I have negative equity on my credit cards. Oh wait, that's just called debt. Oh, you're underwater, you're flipped, you have negative equity, all the same wording. Instead of just calling it what it is, you have debt. But people don't like to hear that, and that's how they get further and further into the hole.
I had this girl hit me up from TikTok. She wants to sell us a 2021 Cadillac Escalade ESV. Let's give her a call. All right, so you want to sell me a 2021 Escalade? Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, so told me it has 130,000 miles. Put a lot of miles on this, huh?
Yeah, we were using it for
clean car, and I can sell that to you for $2,700.
Okay, well, I drive a 2016 Dodge Challenger. It has 183,000 miles.
Okay.
That's still over 21,000. And I think my interest rate is like 17 to 18%.
So in what world do you think $2,000 down is going to get you into a BMW or Mercedes when you have almost a 200,000 mile Challenger that you still owe over $20,000 on? It's amazing that there are almost unlimited amount of clips of these types of insane examples online. I mean, new ones are uploaded basically every day. Why do you think he wants to get into a Mercedes or BMW? No, I don't want to pay cash for a Scion or a Toyota. I want everybody to think that I'm rich because I'm driving around in a luxury vehicle, even though I'm so far underwater and have basically no money to put down. And the further we get along, especially in the days of modern vehicles, these types of examples are only going to get worse because the new vehicles coming out with the lack of reliability and how expensive it is to maintain. This next clip is just talking about electric vehicles, but I feel like this could go for virtually anything that's brand new on the road.
My experience is that an EV is increasingly becoming a computer on wheels, or like an iPhone on wheels. And if you think about selling your old iPhone, you better do it before the new one comes out. The EV innovation that's in place right now is such that every year they get cheaper and way better, and therefore your best option, if you find one in your hands, is to liquidate it as fast as you can, rather than other business models which might be more margin maximizing strategies where you might let inventory sit longer until you find a very specific buyer. The dealers that are crushing it in used EVs are just moving them a lot faster than normal cars, on average 24 days.
So I do agree with the electric vehicles and the advancement in technology every single year. If the range starts hitting 400 or 500 miles, who's going to buy the same one a few years ago that only has 200 or 300 miles? We've already taken a look at how the depreciation has hit the EV market as a whole, but I would say similar situations will happen with modern day gas vehicles as well. Once they start getting older, the price to maintain the vehicles will just get worse and worse because of all the technology and electronics they have. So the $50,000, $60,000 or $70,000 that you paid will have an even worse depreciation fall off than what we've normally seen over the past 10 years or so. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist.
That's great.
In this video, I'm going to show you the 7 things you need to do in your 40s, step by step to become a millionaire by your 50s. No, this isn't a get-rich-quick system, but these steps will work for people that put in the work, whether you're in your 40s, 20s, or 60s, the same concepts apply. I call this the climb to wealth, and each step builds on top of one another, which is why it's so important for you to watch this video until the end to get the full value. So let's jump right in, starting with step number 1, building the right mindset. Jaspreet, what does that have to do with building wealth? I used to guest teach in Detroit public schools, and I would ask the students there, what is your dream car, as an exercise? And then I would get answers from these students of things like a Ford Focus or a Dodge Challenger. And I said, okay, well, those are nice cars, but why not anything like a Rolls Royce or a Lamborghini? I mean, this is your dream car. You can think and dream as big as you want. And the answer that I got was, Jaspreet, somebody like me in our situation, growing up in this neighborhood, could never have a car like that, so we can't even dream like that. And when your mindset limits your dreams and limits your beliefs, what do you think is going to happen in your real life? This is why your mindset is so important, because if you don't believe that you're going to become wealthy, you will never have the opportunity to ever have that sort of financial success for yourself. There are 4 mindset shifts that you need to adopt. Write these down and start saying this to yourself every single day, that we can drill this into your head. Number 1, I will become wealthy. Number 2, money is abundant. Number 3, money is a tool. Number 4, it is my duty to become wealthy. Let's start with I will become wealthy. We just talked about this before. If you don't believe that you can become wealthy, it is going to be impossible for you. You have to have kind of this like stupid belief that you are going to become successful, and if nobody believes in you, well, you got to be the person that believes in you. Number 2 is that money is abundant. Now take a look at this. Let's assume that you make $50,000 a year, and this pie diagrams your income. and you start to learn about money, and now you put aside, let's say, $10,000 a year for your savings and investments, and now you get excited. You start to see the possibilities of becoming wealthy, and you say, I wish I could save more money. So what do now? Well, now you start to squeeze more pennies out of this pie. Maybe now you start to save $15,000 a year, and you say, Jaspreet, well, what can I do now to invest more? Maybe you can save and put aside $20,000 a year, but that means you're only living off of $30,000 a year. But if you start to think more abundantly, now what you can do is say, you know what? Yeah, I am making $50,000 a year. I'm saving and investing $15,000 a year. But what if now I could earn $500,000 a year? And now I can work to save and invest $100,000 a year. I'm still saving and investing the same percentage of my income. I'm just earning a lot more money. And the initial response that everybody says is, Jaspreet, my boss is not going to 10x my salary. And you're right. You probably won't see the 10x just tomorrow. But when you start to think in abundance, you start to change the way you operate. You start to change which information you consume. You start to change the things that you're doing, because now you're thinking in terms of abundance. And I want you to start thinking bigger, because unless you start thinking bigger, you're not going to see those bigger opportunities in front of you. Number 3, money is a tool. I grew up in a household where the concept of money and wealth was very taboo. You don't talk about these things. I grew up in a very traditional Indian house. My parents are immigrants from a state in India called Punjab, and we didn't grow up talking about money or wealth or investing. It was one of those things you just don't talk about it. Don't worry about money, don't stress about money. Yet you go to work every single day, all day long, even on weekends, even on holidays, just to make money. It's a very weird concept. And once you understand that the reason why a lot of people are insecure to talk about money, they put these smoke screens up about money, is because we're scared. And when you can start to get through that smoke screen, you can understand that the reason why we have these insecurities is because we don't understand how money plays a part in our lives. Because we get caught up with this idea that, oh, if we start talking about money, it means we become this greedy human being that's consumed with money. But that doesn't have to be the case. And I like to break it down with this. I call this my quadrant fit theory. That if you want to live a happy and fulfilled life, there are 4 aspects of life that you have to be fit in. Number 1 is you have to be physically fit. I'll put that at the bottom here. That doesn't mean you have to have a 6-pack, but if you're morbidly obese, you're on your deathbed, you're very sick, the only thing on your mind is being healthy again. And so when you are healthy, now you can start to have millions of dreams and wishes and wants, but you can't do that unless you're healthy. Above physical fitness, now you have to be...
You see this house in Florida? Well, let me show you how I invested into it with just a few $100. I did it using...
Above physical fitness, now you have to be mentally fit. Mentally fit means now you're surrounding yourself with people that keep you happy, not toxic people that are going to keep tearing you down and making you feel like crap. You are happy and you feel loved and you feel supported, and maybe that means you got to start cutting out some people out of your life. Maybe that means you got to start working on yourself. Maybe that means you got to figure out what actually makes you and keeps you happy. You got to have that purpose and figure out what does that mean for your mental fitness. Then above that, you have to be spiritually fit. This doesn't mean you have to be religious, but you got to have a purpose. What's your reason for wanting to get out of bed every single morning? If you achieve your financial freedom, you have $10 million in the bank. Well, what's your reason for getting out of bed now? You got to have the spiritual purpose. What is your reason for wanting to still serve and help? And then on top, you have financial fitness. This now, when you have the money, this allows you to amplify every other part of your life, because when you have the financial fitness, this means now that you can pay for that house, and you can pay for the car, and you can pay for the vacations, you can pay for your wife's purse, you can pay for your husband's gift without having to stress about the price. You can pay for your parents' health care, you can pay for your kids' college. Money now allows you to do more things that keep you happy, as opposed to being that thing that actually makes you happy. And when you understand that money is a tool, well, now you can use that money as fuel to amplify your life. That's the value of money. It's not that thing that's going to make you happy, but it amplifies the person that you are. And then finally, it is my duty to become wealthy. Listen, I don't know how people feel comfortable sleeping at night when they know that they can't take care of their family, they can't provide. Look, it is your duty. It's not the government's duty. It's not your friend's duty. It's not your parents' duty. It is your duty to take care of yourself, to take care of your family. Okay? Period. Like, it's your duty. Once you lay the foundation with your mindset, now we can move on to the practical things of what you do with your money. Number 2, saving your first $2,000. Number 2 and number 3 are what I call the financial danger zone. If you do not have $2,000 saved up, You have to do whatever it takes right now to save that $2,000 as fast as possible. And you should not be spending money on anything else until you save that $2,000. That means, yes, no more going out to eat at restaurants, no more vacations, no more going out to the mall and just to shop, and no more Netflix. If you don't have $2,000 in the bank to cover an emergency, I mean, this is just the base. If you don't have that $2,000, how can you feel comfortable sitting in the evenings watching Netflix, knowing that if the window breaks, if your kid gets sick, if something were to happen to your car, now all of a sudden you have to go into credit card debt. You have to have at least, at the very bare minimum, $2,000 put aside to start your emergency savings. This is not money that you're going to use to buy a TV or to buy a car. This is money that's just there to protect you against an emergency like you losing your job. Once you understand that, then you can move on to number 3. And number 3 is paying off your high interest debts. These are things like your credit card debts. These are things like your payday loans. All of these high interest debts need to be paid off as soon as possible because these things are skinning you alive financially. And we don't realize how expensive they really are until we start to do some math. So let's have a little bit of fun. Let's assume that I give you $8,000 today and you invest this into a great investment that you find that will pay you 25% a year, and you never invest another penny. You only invest the $8,000 that I give you today, and you let your money sit there and compound for 30 years. If you do that, you are going to have millions of dollars after these 30 years. So you're going to have almost $6.5 million from the $8,000 initial investment. And now you're going to say, well, Jaspreet, where am I going to get the $8,000 and where am I going to get this 25% return every single year? Well, this is the average credit card debt in America today for households with credit card debt. And this is about the average APR on that credit card, which means this transaction is happening all day, every day, and you're the one that's paying this interest. Who are you paying it to? To Amex, to Visa, to MasterCard. So yes, this can happen, and it is happening. And it's you, if you have credit card debt, that's paying that, which is why I call this the financial danger zone. If you don't have $2,000 saved up, or if you have credit card debt, you got to use all your might to get that stuff paid off as fast as possible. No restaurants, no vacations, no Netflix until you are out of the financial danger zone. Once you fight your way out of the financial danger zone, now things get fun because now we can actually start creating a system for your money to put your money to work. What every wealthy person does is they give their money a job before their money even hits their bank account because they need to know how much money they can spend, how much money they're going to invest, how much money they're going to save. Versus everybody else, the majority of people, is they make money, they spend their money, and then they wonder where all their money went, and then if there's any money left over, that's when they consider saving or investing some. And this is where you have to change the way that you think, because we know now that wealthy people become wealthy because of their investments, period. So you have to have money to invest first. Wealthy people want to invest first, everybody else spends first and then invests if there's anything left. So
trading options can be a great way to generate income. But most traders out there are relying on lagging indicators, and they're only looking at past data and literally trying to guess.
Everybody else spends first and then invests if there's anything left. So this is where you want to have some sort of system with your money, and a simple rule of thumb that I teach is the 75-15-10 plan, which says for every dollar that you earn from here on out, 75 cents is the maximum that you are allowed to spend. 15 cents is the minimum that you are going to invest, and 10 cents is the minimum that you're going to save. Now the first thing you're going to say is, Jaspreet, where in the world am I going to find this extra money because I'm struggling paying all my bills from spending all of my money? And I want you to think about it like this. If the government were to come tomorrow and raise your taxes by 25%, what are you going to do? You're going to complain and scream and cry and be upset, and you're going to find a way to pay it. Because if you don't pay it, you're going to go to jail. Now, I want you to think about this like a tax. You are taxing yourself. You're not taxing yourself to make the government rich now. You are taxing yourself to make yourself rich. But the way I want you to do this is much more strategically. And what I mean by that is I want you to go to the bank and create 3 different bank accounts. I want you to have one bank account for your spending money, one bank account for investment money, one bank account for your savings money. And what's going to happen now is when you get paid, this money should be deposited into this account. but this is where you have to use some automations. Yes, your bank should allow you to do this for free. If they don't allow you to do this for free, find a new bank. And what I mean by that is create an automatic deposit here and deposit here. That way you don't have to think about it. And the reason why I want you to do that and create the 3 different bank accounts is because when you manage your money all out of one bank account, it is very easy to accidentally spend this money or this money when you see that sale on the brand new TV. So instead of doing that, create separate bank accounts. That way you know that this is all that you can spend. And this is actually the same reason why the government takes their taxes out of your paycheck automatically, because they know that if it was your job to pay your taxes at the end of the year, well, most people would have spent all of their money and they're not going to have money to pay their taxes. That's why I want you to separate your money. That way you know how much money you can spend, how much money you can invest, and how much money you can save, and it's automatically put into the separate bank accounts. Now, if you are an investor and you want to know what's happening in the financial markets, or you just want to keep up to date with the financial news, my team at Briefs Media publishes a free daily report called Market Briefs, where we break down what's happening in things like the economy, housing, stocks, crypto, and global markets into a fun, witty, and easy to read newsletter. We have hundreds of thousands of investors that are reading Market Briefs every morning, and when you join Market Briefs, you're also going to get access to my investing masterclass as a complimentary bonus just for joining Market Briefs. So if you'd like to join, I have that link for you down in the description below. Now, when it comes to actually investing your money, there's a lot of different strategies that you have, because you can invest your money into stocks, you can invest your money into real estate, you can invest your money into your own business, you can invest your money many different ways, and I'm not going to go too deep into that in this video just because I've done so many videos on how to actually invest your money, and that's going to derail us from everything else that I want to go over. So just understand that there's many different ways to invest your money, but you just have to put this money to work to actually build your wealth. Oh baby, we are moving on up this climb to wealth, which brings us to number 5. How can you get out of the payments game? We live in a system and world of payments. As soon as you get paid, well, now you're going to pay your mortgage payment, you got to make a car payment, you got to pay the furniture payment, you got to pay a credit card payment, and all these other payments that people have. And one of the most rewarding things that you can do is just eliminate these payments from your life. And this is where, if it does not put money in your pocket, you should not finance it, period. The only exception to this should be the house that you live in. That means when you go and buy the new iPhone, don't buy it with 0% APR. Buy it outright with cash. Now we don't have to worry about the payments. That means when you go and buy a car, don't buy it with a lease. Don't buy it with financing. Buy it outright with cash. Now, if you're a business owner and you're going to strategically use a lease for your business for a tax write-off, sure, I understand that. But I'm speaking about now for the average person now. You're thinking about buying a car. Leasing is like flying first class. It is a luxury. If you can afford it, great. But not everybody can afford to fly first class. When you're thinking about buying a car, buy a car that you can afford with cash. Now, the first thing you're going to say is, Justpreet, what the heck are you talking about? Why would I want to buy a $1,000 phone with cash when I can finance it for $50 a month with 0% APR? And the reason why is, let's take a look at the business perspective, because I'm a business person, okay? If you wanted to go out and get a loan from the bank for $1,000, would they give it to you at 0% interest? No. So why is Apple or any company going to lend you a product for 0% APR? And the reason why is because they know it's extremely profitable for them. Why? Because number one, when you can buy it with 0% APR, they know that many more people are going to buy this product because you don't feel the full pain of $1,000 leaving your account. Because if you had to pay the full $1,000, you might say, you know what, let me not buy the new one, let me buy the 2-year-old version one for $450. Instead, because it's $50 a month, now you can upgrade to the $1,000 one. Not just that, they also know that if you don't have the full pain of $1,000 leaving your account, you're much more likely to buy the other accessories like the phone care and the phone case and maybe the AirPods to go along with it. And then they also know, number 3, that when you buy it with 0% APR, that a lot of people are not going to pay it off in the 18 months that they say they're going to pay it off. And then when you don't pay it off within the 0% APR time period, you now get slapped with 20, 25, 35% interest. And we all know that that interest is making those companies rich, but it's coming out of your pocket. So no, the 0% APR is not a winning transaction, and you're not going to beat them. Then number 2, when it comes to your car, look, I get it. The average person is not buying their car with cash, but you don't have to buy a $50,000 car. Because if you take that $8,000 down payment that you used for the $50,000 car and you use that $8,000 down payment to actually buy your car, well, now you have a car that can drive you to where you need to go with no car payment. That means you can take the $800 a month that you were putting towards your car payment and put that towards your savings and your investments to actually make you wealthy. That way your investments can pay for your car for you in the future. You no longer have to pay for the premium gas, you can pay for regular gas, and you don't have that expensive insurance payment anymore because your car is, well, cheaper. And now you also don't have to pay for the expensive oil changes because, well, you have a Toyota instead of a Mercedes.
Here's something most drivers don't know. The older your car, the cheaper your insurance should be. If your vehicle was
the expensive oil changes because, well, you have a Toyota instead of a Mercedes. And now you start to see how much more money you can keep in your pocket just by keeping the car payment in your pocket. And I get it, it's difficult. I ran a business with multiple employees that were doing millions of dollars a year while I was driving around in a car that was worth about $500, that didn't have a bumper on it, that had multiple different types of rims on the car, that had rust on the sides of the car. I've been there, but you gotta prioritize what's more important to you. Is it looking like you're rich, or is it actually becoming rich? I'll let you decide. Once you start getting out of that payments game that everybody in America loves playing, now we can actually start amplifying your wealth by now working in number 6, earning more money. You know why I like the 75-15-10 plan so much? Because this can scale with you. Whether you're making $30,000 a year, $300,000 a year, or $3 million a year, this system can work and scale with you, and it allows you to spend more money, but it also makes sure that you're always investing and saving more money regardless of how much money you earn. And now, once you understand how to use your money, you understand how to create a system for your money, you understand how to invest your money, you understand how to not spend your money stupidly. Now it's all about how do you earn more money in the right way. And there are an infinite number of ways that you can do this, but you gotta find what's right for you. I get it, there's a bunch of people on the internet that love to sell you this idea, you need to dump your job and start a business. Well, the reality is starting a business is hard. It's not for most people. It's gonna require a lot of hours, and everybody's selling you this idea that you can work for 6 hours a week, make 6 figures a year, and live this laptop lifestyle, traveling the world. It's selling you a whole bunch of crap, and the only person getting rich selling you that system is the person that's actually selling you that system. So, if you want to actually start a business, great. I love entrepreneurship. I love entrepreneurs. Go ahead and do it. But understand, it's going to take a lot of work. You better be ready to make that sacrifice, especially in the early years of working on weekends, working on evenings, working on holidays, and working around the clock. If you're not ready to do that, then probably you're not interested in starting a business. You could be interested in starting a side hustle. There's a lot of different things that you can do. You can be a freelancer, you can be a contractor, you can drive for Uber. There's a lot of ways that you can add some supplemental income to your lifestyle by being a 1099 somewhere. You can look at now how can you get a raise at your own job, how can you work to provide more value at the company that you're at. You can work to get a career change, you can work to get a certificate, you can work to go back to school. I mean, there's so many ways to do it. You just gotta find what's right for you. But the key now is as you work to earn more money that you follow this system, because now when you get that $10,000 raise, oh baby, you're not just gonna go and blow it on a trip to Cancun. Now you're gonna take that money and you have more money to invest. You have more money to save. And yeah, you got a little bit more money to spend too, but this now, your investments mean that your money is working for you. And now as you work for more money, you got more money working for you. This money's working for you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That way, soon, you'll be able to have the assets that will pay for your expenses. Now you're free. Because once you have the investments that come in and make you as much money or more money than your job, now you have the freedom to do whatever you want and not have to worry about the price, because this will keep paying you even when you're not working. But it requires you now to continue to fuel the system of putting more money in. That way you have more money to make you more money. And then finally, at the top of this climb to wealth mountain is you protecting your assets and leaving a legacy. And there's a couple things that I want you to understand here. Number one is, as a licensed attorney, who's not your attorney, what I can tell you is as you start to build your wealth, people will want to take their hand, put it in your pocket, and take some of your money for themselves. So you want to start building the right legal shields here. And this is going to depend on what you're doing. If you're starting a business, you want to have the right business attorneys to create legal shields around you. There might be an LLC, there might be an S corporation. There are multiple ways to create some legal shields, having the right insurances around you, and having the right incorporation structure. That way, in case you do get sued, that you have protection. You want to make sure you have the right insurances there, no matter what you're doing, because, well, unfortunately, people don't like paying for insurance. Trust me, I don't either. But when that bad thing happens, you want to make sure you have insurance there, whether it's for your investments, whether it's for your house, whether it's for your health. you want to make sure you have the right insurances to protect you. Then beyond that, you also want to think about having your estate plan in place. As you start to have assets, you want to think about how are you going to pass these assets down. Because the last thing you want to happen is something to happen tragically, unexpectedly, and now the government decides how your money is going to be distributed and how your family is going to be taken care of. And the last person you want to tell your family where your money is going to go is the government. So think about this ahead. As you start building your assets, talk to an attorney. Yeah, it's going to cost you a few $100, maybe a couple $1,000, depending on the scope of your wealth and your finances, to build that will, to build the trust, to build whatever estate planning needs that you have, but you want to have that there. And then the final part to leaving this legacy now is also giving back. Because now, as you start to build that wealth, you can also start to think about how you can help more people, how you can give back, and how you can serve more people, because the reality is, when you have the ability to help.
Are you worried that using your home address for business puts your privacy at risk? At iPostal One, we can help. So, you started your own company, but feel unsafe using your home
Ability to help. Well, you can help more people get to the next level, because sometimes people just need a little helping hand, and now you have the resources to do that. Whether it be money, whether it be time, whether it be knowledge, you have the ability to help more people, and that's how you get to the top, climb to wealth. And to go through this, listen, it's not easy. I call it a decade of sacrifice. And this decade of sacrifice is you put in 10 years and earning more to invest like crazy. To stick through that decade of sacrifice, you are going to be a completely different person with a completely different financial situation where your friends and family are not going to recognize you. But notice what I said. It's not a 6-month process. It's not a 2-year process. It's not a 5-year process. We're talking about a decade. And the reason why a lot of people don't want to say the reality is this is how you actually build wealth over the long term. And the way it works is you're 3, maybe things are starting to pick up. You're 6, things are starting to get a little bit better. You're 7, now things are starting to get a little bit better. You're 8, finally to see the light now. 8 years into the process. Think about where you are today and where you were 8 years ago. In 8 years, now you start to see the real light. In year 9, now you start to see the real returns of this. And by the time you hit year 10, now you can start to see the compound effect of that decade of work that you put in. And now you see the impact of all of these things. So yes, it is possible. Yes, it will take work. Yes, it will take time. But if you're willing to stick with it and go through the hustle and go through the hard work, you have the opportunity to change your life and be in a completely different financial situation if you're willing to make the sacrifices and put in the work and learn and invest in your own education, invest in your own investments. That way you can now work to grow through this time to wealth. And with that, again, I want to remind you that if you're an investor and you want to stay up to date on what's happening in the financial markets, Market Briefs is a free resource that my team created. That way you can do so, and I have that link for you down in the description. America is entering a debt spiral.
When debts rise relative to incomes on a chronic basis, right now for the U.S. government, it's almost $1 trillion a year. You have to.
What's up, my niggas? So y'all want to know, how did I find out that my wife was a virgin? Cool. I'll tell you niggas, we family now, you know? Well, first, a little backstory. I know y'all hear me say all the time, I don't trust nothing anything a woman says. And there is a reason for that. When I was a kid, I used to work inside of my mom's nail shop.
I know I'm not gay because I'm the most not gay nigga of all the not gay niggas in the whole universe.
And in that nail shop is where I learned everything about women. Oh my niggas, if I told those stories, you niggas would be terrified of women. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking. I'm so scared. Lord, how is that mercy? Oh my God. But just because of the things that I learned in that nail shop, is why I don't trust nothing, anything a woman says. Because what they say is what they do. What they say they like is what they love. What they say they hate, they secretly love.
So when girls say yes, they mean yes. But when they say yes, they also mean no. When they say no, they sometimes mean no, but they sometimes also mean yes. Yeah. Or it could be a maybe, but maybe is a yes. Yes, so maybe also means yes.
It's a mess. But it's because of that will believe nothing, anything a woman says, right? Now getting that out of the way, let's move on to my wife. So it all happened during summer. It was at Carnival. Me and my cousin, we were walking in town, doing the things ninjas do, lurking the streets trying to find some cheeks. You hear me? I spot my wife now at the distance. She had on a black jeans and an orange shirt. I'll never forget my ninja. She looked so scrumptious. Finger licking good special. That's what I'm talking. I told my ninja back. She looked like she could get it. That she looked at me and said, "You can't get it." I'm like, "Do you know who I am?" Watch. So I walk over. I started rapping her down, making her laugh, because you know, if you make them laugh, they will take your staff. You hear me? That's just all right, cool. Take her number, everything. We started texting back and forth. While texting, she told me she was a virgin. Yeah, but I didn't just, as I said, I don't believe nothing, anything a woman says. So I was like, okay, sweetheart, I hear you. We keep conversing, and 2 weeks pass, because to me 2 weeks is normally the length of time it takes to get some cheeks, even if the girl is very hard to get. What? 2 weeks pass, no cheeks. I'm like, damn, this woman actually has self-respect. What is this shit? Pissing me off, because I wanted the cheeks so bad, but I couldn't get it. A month passed, still didn't get it. Now my niggas right here, after that first month, we going on about a month and a half, something strange started happening. I started to like this woman, my niggas. I was like, what is this? What is this feeling? You know, I'm carrying her my date. I went there, she ate that day, trying to get her lunch and shit. I'm like, what am I doing? At about the 2-month mark, I was like, I think I love this woman. My niggas, I was terrified, you know? I still ain't get the cheeks yet, can you believe it? But at this point, I started to think like, yo, it has never taken me this long to get any cheeks. And now I'm in a realm where I have never been before. I actually knew this woman. You hear me? Like, they just, like, I knew what she liked, I knew what she hated, I knew what she loved to eat, I knew what she didn't like to eat, her favorite color, all this shit. To me, all this stuff was irrelevant before, but no, I was happy to know this shit. Listen me out. Like, this is what happens when you're with a woman who has self-respect and is cool. Like, what the f*** is this? I'm taking out with my best friend all this time. I still ain't got the cheeks up, but I'm enjoying myself. Keep it for late. Enjoy yourself with a woman and not getting any cheeks. It was unheard of. it was that what, you know, really drew me to her. So at about 2.5 month mark, my nigga. Yeah. I invited her over to the crib. Because now, she told me she's going to give me some cheeks.
Let's go, boy! Yeah!
No, remember all the time she told me she was right. So I told her, hey, when you come in without white lacy pants, I think that would be sexy. Now, I know you ninjas are wondering, why did I ask her to wear white lacy pants? I'm going to teach you something again, my ninjas. If they're wearing a white lacy pants, if they're on their period, it would show up, my ninjas. They can't hide it. Because she wasn't going to play me for a fool. But again, as I said, I really didn't believe her anyway. Cool. She showed up in the crib looking decent. I'm talking, she was so sexy.
Yeah, that's brother Starving.
So, hey, let's go to the bedroom. We go to the bedroom. I sit on the bed. I say, hey, take it off. She strips. And it was so cute at the same time because she was comforting herself, standing up in front of me, looking down like she was so shy. I grabbed her hands and moved inside and said, hey, let me see what's happening. And my nipples, the sack was blown. Fit walking. She was so sexy. I was like, man, she looks so good. Now, get on the bed, and I'm trying to get it in, you know, trying to get the work started. But nothing was happening. It was just like, I can't get inside. What's happening here? Yeah. I never believe everything a woman said. And this is what's funny. I'm like an idiot. I looked at her like, oh, what are you, a virgin or something? She looked up at me like, what? I was like,
I'm joking.
At that point, in my mind, I backed off. I'm telling her, yo, hold on, I'm going to go see if I can find some lubrication. But in my mind, I'm like, She really offended. And I have to find the lubrication.
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Chronic neck pain happens when your cervical spine is repeatedly misaligned during sleep, creating tension and inflammation that prevents proper...
And I have to find the lubrication. And we get done and stuff. I look at the shit. I see that little spot and the way she was bawling during. I was like, yo, I know the boy is carrying some a nice piece of equipment, but I know the equipment ain't that huge to warrant tears and shit. My ninjas, I was like, what? She was really about it. Now my ninjas, what would you do if you were me? I had no choice other than to marry this woman. I got a woman who respected herself. She was cool as shit, funny as hell. She could cook. She loved me, and she was a virgin mother. She don't know what you. Oh, that's wifey right there. All of these variables were unheard in my realm of reality. I was like, yeah, I didn't know the ninja get this. That's what belongs to me. And this is my ninja. Y'all see her in the cool eye. She's my best friend, my ninjas. My best friend. I love her to death. The one woman I know on this earth, I'll do anything for this earth. But I'm not naive. Because as I said, I don't trust nothing these women say. Because either tomorrow she could wake up and her mind could change and say she don't love me no more. It would hurt, yes. But a real ninja would just keep it moving. I could just. But hey, that's the story. I like to subscribe.
I like my carburetors like I like my women. I prefer that they be rich.
Shit, I like mine running lean.
Not me looking cute with my hair and makeup did with nowhere to come. I mean, go. Nowhere to go.
Right.
I'm figure out where the hell to put my bed now. Hey, how you turn this fan on?
The switches, dummy.
Oh, shit.
Remember, problems are solved by gagging, not nagging.
Man, I hate when they get the spelling wrong on that one.
I honestly don't understand why people say that Latinas are toxic. All you gotta do is follow what I say. Follow my rules. It's not hard. It's really not that hard. Just do what I say. But we're not toxic. There's no proof of it. Just do what I say. But we're not toxic. There's no proof of it.
She's toxic.
Fellas, would you date a woman that had 4 or more kids? Hell no! 4 at the least, 6 at the most. And she is mature. She has everything going for herself. She's down to earth. She's the kind of woman that you're looking for. But she had 4 or more kids. Would you take her seriously?
Hell no! To the no.
If she told you that she wanted to settle down with you.
Not a chance in hell. I wouldn't even hit it. What about you?
О, да, это я. Как ты докатился до жизни такой?
As a Jewish woman, as a Muslim woman, we're often asked if the hate comments get to us. No. But you know what does get to us? When incel beta cuck influencers react to our videos for views.
Israel did 9/11. I don't know which of these girls is Jewish.
Because nothing feels worse than feeling embarrassed for you. It's embarrassing that you think reacting to TikToks is a job. We call that unemployment. It's embarrassing that you say men are visual creatures and then choose to grow that mustache.
It's embarrassing that the only followers you have are bots and Nazis.
It feels bad for us.
To feel bad for you. One thing we did like about your videos is that you were inside.
Court order says 500 feet from playgrounds.
Hey, no hard feelings though. Visit us in New York anytime.
Wearing exactly what you like to wear.
Interesting video, ladies. But if I was a incel beta cup influencer, would I be hanging out with Myron freaking Gaines?
And with that said, since you hoes don't understand English properly, let me say it in language that you'll understand. Us with your shamutas, you fucking whores. The reality is, lesbian women are useless to society. I'm still trying to figure out why you guys are not in the kitchen as you record this ridiculous fucking video. And it's not bots.
My followers aren't bots!
Wow, I wish I could be this one. Because it's wet. Man, that's the way I like them. Whale tail. Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta pay us a visit over here at Freeze POV. Oh, cool.
Hey, what are you doing putting your knee pads on? The day's over.
I was just about to ask for a raise. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, you didn't know I was half lizard?
Donna, put your fucking tongue away. Lizards don't do that, sweetheart. I looked it up. That fucking tongue's probably seen more wieners in a Heinz ketchup bottle. Wouldn't surprise me.
Donna, get off my fucking feed.
Shit,
You want to know something that they don't want you to know? Intermittent hypoxia releases growth hormones, stem cells, EPO, VEGF, and can increase your heart health, your brain health, your gut health, in that order. Why don't they want you to know this? Because stem cells are $25,000 if you want to get them from the doc. That's why they don't want you to know about that. So what is intermittent hypoxia and how can you do this yourself? Breath holds. You want to heal from an injury right now? You want to heal from a disease? I'm going to show you how. 60 to 90 seconds a day, you are going to exhale and hold your breath for 60 to 90 seconds every single day. And you can do whatever breath work you want to do prior. I recommend doing some activation style breath work before, and then you're going to just chill. And you're going to go into parasympathetic, and you're going to let that growth hormone release and those stem cells release, and you are going to allow your body to feel safe enough to heal so that you don't have to go out of pocket. Look it up if you don't believe me. Go on fucking the chat and check out all the studies showing intermittent hypoxia and the effects it has on the body. The myelin sheath, the EPO, the red blood cell count, the fucking resting heart rate dropping like a stone. You want to live longer? That's how you do it. You want health? You want to do cardio without doing cardio? That's how you do it. Thank me later.
If water was beer and I was a duck, I'd swim my way down and drink my way up. But water ain't beer and I ain't a duck, so we're gonna take this shot and get
Babe, pick the shortest one, you win $100.
Okay. This one. Thank you.
Hey, I'll pay for this date if you just spin the dice. And you're gonna do whatever it says on.
Easy.
Damn, she's out here staying paid, son. Don't forget that shit.
What if one simple chew could turn constant itching into complete comfort? This is what would happen if you gave your dog a Porphy allergy and immune chew every...
Damn, she's out here staying paid, son. Don't forget that shit.
at y'all. Let's see what I got for you today. You know, I want to talk about pursuing everything you ever wanted in life. And you know, I think it's much easier to pursue higher levels of income and different things like that than it is to accept the soul-sucking job. And you know, the truth is, that's how I got into this. It's like people would say,
$5 million in one single day. Atlanta has the most black millionaires in America. There are an estimated 11,000 plus black millionaires living right here in Atlanta. Black people are thriving here politically, economically, and culturally. Tyler Perry built the largest black-owned film studio in the world right here in Atlanta. Here's what he said on stage at the most recent BET Awards show.
I can tell you this. I have made more black billionaires, hear me when I say this, than any studio in this city combined.
What's the most amount of money that you made in 1 year?
1 year, 50 million.
I run a 8-figure marketing agency helping influencers and entrepreneurs and businesses.
Some call it the Black Mecca, others call it Black Hollywood. Either way, this city is different. I sat down with some of the most successful entrepreneurs in Atlanta to learn how they build wealth and how you can do it too. So let's get started. Our first black millionaire is the owner of Toast on Lenox, the hottest breakfast restaurant in Atlanta.
So not only do we have 2 Toast on Lenox, Buckhead in Midtown, we have our cafe, Toast Noir Cafe. And come on, follow us. It's amazing.
Get it.
When someone fails to pay their property taxes, the government actually creates certificates on that debt. You can buy that debt from the government by paying the taxes. Then when the owner finally pays, you get the interest owed from the delinquent bill.
And come on, follow us. It's amazing.
Get it. Who am I here with?
Tamara Young. Yes, an entrepreneur, serial entrepreneur. I have multiple businesses. I'm an investor. Actually, one of them.
So tell me, where are we? What is this place?
It's my own little fairy tale cafe. So I also do design. So I'm a restaurateur. I design restaurants. I invest in real estate, and I also have an activewear line, Body Talk, which I'm wearing right now. And I just love businesses.
I'm here investigating why Atlanta has so many black millionaires. I don't know if you know this, but Atlanta has the most black millionaires in the country.
Yes, it's like, the Mecca for that. It's the Mecca. It's the Mecca, definitely, for sure.
What does that mean? So why? Why is there so many black millionaires out here? Why do you think?
I think it's just the culture. I'm originally from New York. Moving to Atlanta, definitely wanted to be somewhere where the culture was being felt, and I felt like moving here for me and opening up businesses, it's like I was winning with people that actually look like me. So I thought Atlanta definitely was the place to come to. Became a millionaire around 35 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, so around 35, I feel like I made my first million, but I've been an entrepreneur since my 20s.
Okay. Were you in Atlanta when that happened?
No, I started being an entrepreneur in New York.
Okay.
And then I moved to Atlanta in my late 20s.
Okay.
Then I would say around 35 is when I made my first million.
Do you think you would have made $1 million if you didn't move to Atlanta?
I think Atlanta had a lot to do with it. Yeah, I think that black businesses are supported by us.
So What's the most amount of money that you've made in 1 year?
Okay, so I usually don't lead with numbers, but I've made 7 figures, several years. But it's not about what you make, it's about what you take. So I'm just proud of the businesses I built, the risks that I take, and the consistency of everything.
I love that.
Yes.
That's fire. That's what's up. Atlanta has become a hotspot for black millionaires for several key reasons. Rooted in history, economics, culture, and opportunity. Let's break it down. Atlanta is home to the iconic HBCUs like Morehouse, Spelman, and Clark Atlanta. Institutions that have produced generations of black leaders, professionals, and entrepreneurs. The city played a major role during the civil rights movement, and that legacy still influences its progressive, supportive business culture. Atlanta has a thriving black middle and upper class, supported by the black-owned banks, venture groups, and tight-knit mentorship circles. From tech to hospitality to fashion to finance, black entrepreneurs are building empires, often with each other's help. Brother, long time no see. Entire country, right? Like, what's going on in Atlanta? Entire country, right? Like, what's going on in Atlanta?
You know what, Atlanta, I'm born and raised in Atlanta, guys, first of all. So I've seen so many people move here, so many people kind of come and go, and I feel that Atlanta, it's a black mecca for us as business owners to really network, thrive together, and help each other out. And there's a lot of cities that I've been to, but there's nothing like Atlanta where it comes to black people supporting each other. I would say that the majority of my business is probably 95% people that look like us. Wow. Now, when I'm selling properties and I'm putting them on the market, anybody's buying them. But when it comes to people that support me, my money comes from the black dollar. Wow. And that black dollar in Atlanta circulates well because we truly support each other. And unlike some cities, you might not see that much support. So I would say that it's just so many different businesses that are still being built that are black owned. And because of the history of Atlanta, because of the history of the South, and so many different people understanding the importance of black businesses supporting other black businesses, I think that's why Atlanta thrives so much.
What's one advice that you can give to our viewers on how they can get their first million?
So one way you can get your first million is find properties that people can't find, and find properties that are below market value. And what you can do is you can put these properties under contract and find a list of cash buyers. You can find these cash buyers on PropStream, on different websites on the internet, and then you can.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to.
On PropStream, on different websites on the internet, and then you can shop these properties that you have under contract. You don't have to put up any cash, and then add 10 or 15,000 onto that property and say, hey, I'm wholesaling this property to you. So I've trained thousands of different people on how to make money out of nothing because that's how I started. And then you can take that 15, 20 grand that you make, and then you can go buy a house like this. I can show you guys how to put up a down payment to buy a property just like this. After you do that, the bank will then give you the money to rehab the property with the little down payment. And sometimes you can even buy a property like this with no down payment at all, which I explain to my mentees. You still have the bank give you the money to renovate it, and then you can sell that property, and you can make probably maybe 60 grand or 50 grand or 100 grand or 200 grand, depending on the price points, because I've even started buying properties in different cities because the spreads are higher. I started looking at LA, different parts of California, New York, because the price points and the spreads are high. So don't let a property that is $1 million, $2 million scare you. That just means you can make $200,000 at that point. But you'll snowball that, rinse and repeat, and then you'll start holding onto the properties after you have much money in your bank account. Once you have so much money in your bank account, you can keep them because you'll have reserves to then start working on the properties if tenants have something go wrong. And next thing you know, you'll look up, you'll have assets, excess dollars, and you'll think to yourself, wow, I started for having, it's an honor. It's an honor, brother. Yeah. So either way, listen, man, hey, if y'all get into real estate, I got you. Travel, that's the man right here.
Atlanta is often called the Hollywood of the South, home to Tyler Perry Studios, tons of music production, and a constant stream of film shoots. Artists like Usher, Ludacris, and Killer Mike didn't just make money here, they reinvented the city, built businesses, and supported the next generation.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Brother, how you?
I'm blessed, bro. So, who are you?
My name is David Shands. I am an entrepreneur, but also teach entrepreneurship, teach people how to start, grow, monetize a business through my 3C formula, community cash flow, and content.
You interviewed some of the most successful people in Atlanta. Why? Like, why is there so many black millionaires in Atlanta in comparison to a lot of other cities?
Culture plays a lot. High school right now, where they're always one of the top basketball programs. That's the culture there. There's a culture in Atlanta. It just so happened that a bunch of entrepreneurs moved to Atlanta. So think about the music industry. It's like, yo, why is all the great music coming out of Atlanta? Because all the great music is there. That's the culture in the South, in the music world. So as the music started to grow, we had a place where there's a lot of success happening in music. With success comes money. With money comes investment, comes opportunity. So in this environment, there's more money.
Yeah.
And music is, coming out predominantly black. Music purity. I don't know, but the black music culture influences the world. So if you have this hub where all of this success is happening, there's money. With money comes more entrepreneurship. So I believe it just rolled from the success of music and this culture. This is what we do. That's it. Why is everybody up north so rude? Because everybody up north is rude. For a long time, they would not put a Chick-fil-A in New York. Why? Because of the culture, the environment. So I think it just happens because that's just the environment, that's the culture, and we all link up. People think people in Atlanta, all y'all do is make money. Yes, we do make money together, but we do everything together. We got like a dad's group where we get together and take our kids out, and we spend everybody's birthdays together, 4th of July. It's lit, bro. It's a really cool friends. And I'm talking about Atlanta in a silo of like the entrepreneurial community, but I mean, it's just where there's money happens.
We tend to be what we see. So the more we see something, the more that we have the possibility of becoming that thing.
Yes.
Okay. What advice can you give the people watching this that want to make their first film? Do they have to move to Atlanta?
No, you don't have to move to Atlanta. But you do have to set a goal to do it, and many people don't set the goal. They may be saying, they can't even really calculate what entails or how many of the product you have to sell. Like, it's a goal. So that year,
Are you looking to establish your business using an address other than your home? Wish you had a professional business address.
it's a goal. So that year, we and Doc meeting our first meeting the same year. Before the episode that we recorded, I called my guy. And we called him on speaker. Like, hey, we had a questions about this podcast episode. We want to talk about it. How do we make our first money? He said, and we and Doc looked at each other. He said, when I make $1 million, make 10. I'm like, what do you mean? He said, figure out a way to make 10 million. And what he was saying is, set the target. If you did the math and you calculate the actions you have to do to make 10 million, you'll start 1 million. What I want in the future should dictate what I do now. So hold on. Looking at the things I'm doing right now, are the things I'm doing right now that help me make $100 million. And I looked at all my businesses, all the stuff I got going on, all the activities, and the answer is no. Now I'm still great content, I'm still on my podcast, things of that nature. The business that I'm focused on and not building a brand so that I can sell a course or get somebody to pay me for something. That's not what I'm looking for right now. My brain is just in a whole other stratosphere right now.
Compared to New York City and LA, Atlanta offers a lower cost of living, which means your money goes further. You can live in luxury, own property, and grow your business without being burdened in expenses. Atlanta has long had black leadership at every level, including mayors, city council members, and business development officials. Here's clear: black success is not just an exception, it's the expectation. Yo, my God, M500. What's up, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
Amazing, bro. Listen, this is an amazing collection right here, bro. How much would you say this is just in cars right here? Like 300? Okay. What about one of these cribs right here? Like, what these run right here?
About 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get inside. Let's talk about, how can one be able to do such a thing? Get these cars, these cribs. Yeah. Who am I here with?
You're here with Marcus Barney, also known as M500, the owner of Recession Proof, a financial literacy company that helps entrepreneurs grow and scale their business leveraging financial literacy.
So I'm here in Atlanta, trying to figure out why there's so many black millionaires. What do you think is happening in Atlanta that's making that happen?
The thing about it is because there's so many different industries that thrive here, but that have the access to see from the working class, entrepreneurs, the different industries, from lawyers to family offices. Like, we can see people own companies. I have friends that own family offices, they got private practices in the dental industry, all the way down to people that are making $1 million plus a year, running the valley. Those businesses that get created create opportunities to be able to work together and provide jobs, and then partnership companies that branch off of each other. So it's not just an entrepreneurship successful, because I have attorney friends that make multiple millions, and so you look at people that are doing great even on the workforce. And for African Americans, it's easy to thrive here. And so at any stage of life, you can operate here, exist here, and you don't have a choice but to see the opportunities to do something else at a higher level to kind of elevate in life.
So with your business, you're mentoring and coaching people and teaching people financial literacy, right? Have you seen anybody become a millionaire off like the information that you taught?
Talking investigating Atlanta, in Atlanta, I probably got about 10 to 15 people that I know go in Atlanta alone. Overall, as I said, I own a goal to have 100 people in the business.
Wow.
To create every 100 million. Literally, we are now probably about 72. And so that's starting in 2020.
Wow.
And so the thing is that with the right education, and when I say I help you get a million dollars business, it's not taking somebody who does nothing.
Yeah.
This is just helping assist people on the journey.
Yeah.
It's not, I'm responsible for all of your success. I just can contribute my information, my knowledge to somebody else's skill set and somebody else's ability to work and their drive. And so with that, I've been able to assist people and by giving them the information, helping them with the tools, and sharing my experiences.
Wow. There's not a lot of people that can say that, hey, not only did I make millions of dollars, but I've helped many other people make millions of dollars. Like,
documented.
That's a flex.
Yeah. It's documented, proven fact.
Yeah. When people see something, right, and they feel that it's reachable, and that, again, regular, they feel like, because we're all human beings, right? Super high level success, but at the end of the day, we all pump the same blood, we all come from the same creator, so on and so forth, right? But when they see someone like you create high level success and you're like reachable, I can actually see and talk to them, it makes it feel like it's a lot more attainable. But let me ask you this, is there a dark side? Because when you are at a really high level of success, you are making a lot of money, and it's very known, do you ever feel like, damn, like maybe someone that has bad intentions or just anything of that nature, like you ever feel like,
You live in a place where people will come after the benefits you have. One of my mentors told me, never get confused. Just many people that love you cause just as many people to hate you. And so realize that everybody who sees you does not get inspired. Some people can become envious, cause inferiority to where they feel like negative ways, or this should be mine, or entitlement, or it's fake, and wherever they come from, they're not going to understand or perceive who it is that sees them.
Yeah.
And that's just a reality. But what I did was, I weighed it out, and I realized that the inspiration and those that I am at mean much more to me than the ones that didn't.
I see that you're married.
Yes.
Do you feel like marriage plays a part in success?
1,000% married men are more successful than single.
Damn.
It's a reality.
I need to get married.
You know, I'm not saying that single men can't become successful. I'm not saying that married men can't become single, right? But
this week, we're hosting a free trading and investing workshop right here in Denver. Inside this workshop, you'll learn you don't need to be a Wall Street pro to trade like one. Instead of getting...
you know, I'm not saying that single men can't become successful. I'm not saying that married men can't become single, right? But married men are statistically more successful than single men.
Yeah.
And that's and the things that I looked at is that one man team, I built my business by myself. I don't got staff, I don't got support, I don't have partners, I have just me. Do everything. So in life, if you look at it, if I want to build a life, like we're not talking finance, we're talking life, every aspect. In order to recreate, you have to have partners. In order to grow spiritually and be able to develop and self-development mentally, spiritually, emotionally, you're going to have somebody who's going to have to go through it with you, be able to look from the outside. You can't do it yourself.
Yeah.
And you have to have somebody that actually cares. And so it's not going, oh, get a therapist or a counselor. They don't love me back. They don't love me back enough to accept my flaws and to help me improve this. Test my flaws out on you. Like, you're going to find out that I suck at conflict resolution. I found out with my wife that I need to work on conflict resolution skills. And now I care enough, you care enough that we can work on it together.
For the people that's watching, what advice can you give them that can help them make their first $1 million? Do they have to move to Atlanta?
So my biggest thing is this, is that for people watching this that want to make their first $1 million, the biggest key takeaway is that you can't put sugar on poop, because you have to realize it's the $1 million is not the money that you make. The money I made is not my biggest accomplishment. The biggest accomplishment and my biggest contributing factor to my success was the person I became. And so it's a lot of times people don't have financial issues or financial traumas. They have mental issues and mental traumas. Anybody's watching this, I don't want you to ever think that I need to go out there and make money to become a millionaire. You're going to have to become a person that can actually create opportunities, exist in opportunities, receive opportunities, and be able to analyze and be a contributing factor to the opportunities that get presented. Not just a person who can take the opportunities when they come and think that, oh, these opportunities to make money are here, I'm gonna make money. But what do you contribute to the pot? Because anytime a dollar comes out, a dollar has to go in. One effort has to go in. So you have to contribute something to this atmosphere and environment that's going to make money. Identify who you are and the traumas that you have that you're gonna have to fix to become a person that's worth doing business with, that people enjoy doing business with, that people will like you personally.
That's good. We're going to end on that note, my brother. I appreciate you. It's a whole masterclass. Some families in Atlanta have been building wealth since Reconstruction, and they've passed that down to generations. Today, that influence supports exclusive schools, investment clubs, and mentoring programs that help others go too.
My man, what's up, bro?
Good, bro.
Chilling, bro.
Hey, listen, man.
Through, bro.
This collection heavy. I know you got more, but just this alone.
A few more toys.
How much does this cost right here? This little collection right here.
This is my wife. I got the Rolls Royce Wraith. That was $289, but $320. I got this is my wife car here. This was $280. Escalade $115. I got a Huracan Evo, which unfortunately is in the shop. That was probably $250.
Okay.
So,
all right, let's go inside. We're going to talk about how we got these cars and the fly houses and all that.
Let's go.
So who am I here with?
Nehemiah, serial entrepreneur. More than a business, I run a 8-figure marketing agency helping influencers and entrepreneurs and businesses grow with digital and physical assets. I'm a philanthropist. I get it back now for 15 years. I got a street name after me in Philly, Nehemiah Davis Way. So when I talk about business, I love that, but I love that I'm making a big difference in the lives of entrepreneurs, businesses, and letting people know it's possible to come out of the city and change everything. My dad been in jail since I was 2 for murder, kicked out of high school, college, fired from 10 jobs. I was able to turn everything around.
See, I love that you said that, bro, because I want to really kind of bring it in, because we're here in Atlanta interviewing successful millionaires like yourself, right, on why the fact that there's so many black millionaires in Atlanta. Atlanta, right? He said something very key where he was like, you want to give back and you want to improve the environment from the city that you came from, which was Philly, right? Like, how important is environment, and why do you feel like there's so many black millionaires in Atlanta?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. One, environment is the most important thing. Or is proximity, right? You're going to become like the people you hang around the most. One of the things that my brother JL says, whatever you tune into, you turn into, right? So whatever you're constantly focusing on, it is going to be your life. So I moved from Philadelphia to Atlanta, doing the same exact thing, but 10x the revenue I was making, because now I got around people who are sharper than me and smarter than me, who are challenging me to become better, challenging me to step it up, challenging me to do the best that I could be. Business for me has always been like, I have to figure out something to make it work, because I wasn't going to go back. It's either entrepreneurship or death for me. You know how 50 Cent say, get rich or die trying? It was either business is going to work or business is going to work. So as I continue from fruit truck, what I started off with, junk removal company, moving company, cleaning company, company after company after company, when I stumbled upon my event spaces, that got me my first financially free. I was like, wait, you could make money and not necessarily be there? Right, then I got another event space, right, then another one. And then I stumbled on the digital world, and when I figured that out, social media and the digital world, the rest is history. You're about to interview some goats, you're about to interview some real titans. I look at me like I haven't arrived yet. I keep that in my mind, like I'm not even worthy on this show. Like there's so many better people you can get, right? So I'm grateful for where I am, but I want more people to give back to make a difference. So anytime I'm on these shows, instead of talking about money, we can talk about money, but what are you doing to make a difference in the lives of other people? That's what I believe that's what it's only about. Like make the money, but how you giving back? So I've been feeding the homeless for 15 years, been giving back to you for 15 years, been doing ski trips for underserved kids for 15 years, been doing entrepreneurship programs showing them how to become business owners for years. So I want people to know me for the difference I made.
For the viewers watching, what's one piece of advice you can give to that person that wants to make their first million?
Man, right now.
Do they have to move to Atlanta?
No.
Okay.
Right now, bro, this is the AI revolution.
Do you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about AI, quantum computing, electric vehicles, cryptocurrencies, and robotics. Little-known technology is projected to become roughly 10 times bigger than all of these technologies combined. The World Economic Forum.
This is the AI revolution. It's something called arbitrage, right? And what arbitrage is simply where you're able to make money in the middle, right? So you're aware of arbitrage. Rent an Airbnb, don't own an Airbnb, rent it out to somebody else and make the money in the middle. So right now you're able to do that with services pertaining to AI. There's the greatest wealth transfer is about to happen. There's about to be so many businesses that won't get past now. They're going to die. Or there's so many businesses that are so old and operating in the old way. You can literally come inject AI into a business, charge them $5,000 to $10,000. I'm going to set up your AI clone for your content. I'm going to set up your AI receptionist. I'm going to set up an AI sales team that books appointments and sells over the phone. I'm going to set up you an AI sales machine in your Instagram or your Facebook account that will literally respond to every comment, respond to every DM, all using AI in your voice and your tone that can sell them products or services. And then there's like 5-10 other ones you can do. Now you're offering that to people for anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000 one time, and then a $500 to $2,000 a month fee to do that. Right, and then you just need to find the people to actually fulfill that. That's on a small level. The second thing that I would do is I would essentially just find, this is somebody with no brand, don't want to build a brand. I would go find me someone like yourself or these other influencers or other business owners who have a higher ticket product or service that they're offering. Like just say someone doing cosmetic surgery and it's $30,000. They're doing teeth repair, it's $30,000. I'm going to go become your sales advocate, calling people, texting people, also using the AI sales system. But then I'm going to get 10 to 20% of everything that I close. I don't have to have a brand or have a business. And you can just do that to generate a bill. It's not quick as you can keep.
always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom work?
I don't think there's ever been a time in history where life has moved as fast as it does right now. And particularly for men, it seems like success is defined by how fast your life is moving, how quickly you're making money, how many hours you can work, how fast your car is, how many women you've had, how quickly you've had them. But I feel like increasingly the secret to a happy, fulfilled life as a man today is to actually take things down slow. And I've noticed a trend online where women are starting to pick up onto the slow living and men haven't really caught up to it. And maybe it's because there is this conception or this misconception that to be slow living would be to avoiding work, it would be to not be ambitious, to be lazy. But I actually find that completely contradictory to the truth. This obsession with speed is leaving our brains completely fried. It's leaving us feeling lost. We're being pulled in 1,000,001 different directions at breakneck speed. And then we have so many men left wondering, is this what life was all about? Is this what it was for? Is this what success actually looks like? So I want to start by talking about how to actually begin living slower and exactly what slow living looks like on a practical level. The first step is definitely to eliminate the distractions, right? Remove those things that are pulling your brain, driving that dopamine, making you do things that you don't even necessarily want to do. It's just out of impulse, right? And the phone is by far the biggest culprit for most people. Not only just notifications, but especially the social media scrolling. It's making our brains move and react a lot faster than they were designed to do, especially compared to doing something just like reading a book, for example, where it requires your brain to actually slow down. Probably the biggest and most important element of this would be to embrace boredom. Do you remember when you were a child? And I hope that you were raised without iPads and video games and all of that stuff. Maybe some of you weren't. But do you remember when you were a child and you would be on a long car journey and there would be nothing to do apart from look out the window, maybe for hours? And when you're a child, 2 hours feels like 10 hours to an adult. But I remember being that child, and I remember having very basic, kind of old-fashioned toys. And as a result...
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that...
What's up, toasters? And toasters. Whee! Boy, y'all see it, man. Y'all see it. I'm just gonna walk around the something. I'm just gonna walk around it for a minute. Chevelle SS 72. We built this one up, man, from the ground up. Well, I say from the ground up, but from the frame up. How about that? Y'all know we just did something nice and clean on this one. Yeah, we're start up under the hood. Nice and clean. LS1. Nothing too crazy. Board over 30. Y'all see, we call this a resurrection. Stainless steel headers, 4L60 transmission. Everything been built. CBF pulley kit. Come on, man. Gold case radiator, dual fans. Just nice and clean. Smooth the firewall off. Vintage air. He wanted something he could take out.
Drive it every day if you want it. Get in it, him and this old lady. Cruise the city. Windows up, AC blowing. So we did that. 24 was on the back. Of course, y'all know we had to go with the big monies. Y'all know I got the rim lady working. These are 101, man. The money verge. We did them in a concave 24 by 10. We did a nice little 6-inch lip. Nothing too crazy, didn't want to go too wild. We're tubbing it all out. Still want to make it usable. Disc brakes on the front, disc brakes on the rear. On the front we did 22 by 8.5s. Also concave. These are a 1-of-1 wheel. They only made this one special set for this Chevelle. Can't nobody else get it. That's just how they did it. Y'all see the black face, Nardo gray windows, orange buttons. Just something simple and clean, man. My boy Sam, the painter on the paint job, he got it looking great. She's smoking. We did black with that contrast of that orange pinstripe with that wide stripe up on there, so that definitely play off real well. Now on the inside, y'all know we do our things when he does our things here. That is a no-brainer here. Boy, y'all see that tag, so you know it's official.
It's by Slim.
You know it's official. Come on, man. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. We down to the last odds and ends on this one here, man. Let me hit them LEDs for you. Come on. Come on, man. Front, rear. Did everything black accent. Black buttons. I even did a 2014 Camaro headlight switch. Just updated a little bit. Did a push start. And of course, them buttons for the windows up and down. Did a 2022 Camaro shifter. They always fit nice and look nice as well in here. So we just lit it up, man, front to back. We got that flow from the front all the way to the back. And the flow all the way to the back. I put a newer model Camaro headliner in it as well. With the new model style dome light. I think that was out of 2013. Let me show y'all that rear deck. See, nice little rear deck. We didn't go too crazy. 6.5s in the back, 6.5s up front. Tweeters on the door, all JL. So it sounds great. Bentley Specialty steering wheel. Y'all know we had to go with the Dakota gauges. We did the RTX on this one. The RTX gauges. This shows everything. Y'all see what she coming, right? Nice little stage 2 cam. Did a nice Howard stage 2 cam. Resurrection on the doors. That's what he called it. He had to bring it back. Of course we did the trunk. Then we had to flush the trunk off. Or she hit. Catch the headlights on. Long keyless entry, remote start.
Are you struggling with painful varicose veins? At United Vein and Vascular Centers, we specialize in innovative treatments to alleviate the aching pain and swelling of varicose veins and restore your mobility. Our doctors use advanced, minimally invasive procedures that will help you back on your feet again, pain-free with little to no downtime. Their treatments.
Long keyless entry, remote start. Automatic locks. You name it, man. You name it, man. See how we did the trunk, man. In memory of it.
If you find me out on...
Oh, what in the witchcraft type of...
Homeless, sleeping in the car, sleeping in the shelter, and those were actually bad, but the time with the family wasn't that bad. I've wasted so many years of my life trying to chase more and more and more and more and more when I'm already in the top 1% of the world. My definition of success is different than others. Like, I place success on happiness. I have to make some come myself. Like, I literally just locked in immediately. Becoming a millionaire changed me mentally because I became a lot quieter. When I was posting my videos during COVID, all of my views were like 800,000, 900,000, a million, 700K, 600K, 500K. And I thought that was like going to be like that forever. My name is Chris Swagger C. Williams. I am 30 years old. I've lived in Los Angeles, Puerto Rico, Dallas, Missouri, North Carolina, and right now I live in Dubai. I grew up between Bridgeport, Connecticut and Greenville, North Carolina. People may not know where Greenville is. That's where Mr. Beast lives. I was always the new kid every single year. So I kind of had to be comfortable with being like uncomfortable and like being like the new kid and feeling weird and feeling awkward and making new friends over and over and over again. It started to hit me as a kid once I got to like 6th grade and 7th grade and 8th grade and didn't have much food, and I started to get older and older and older and started to be attracted to girls and started going through puberty and things like that. Then it started to have like an impact on me. Like, I started to realize that I'm not like everybody else. But home life in either of those locations, believe it or not, wasn't that bad, primarily because we lived as a big family. It was my dad, it was my brother, and it was my grandma, and it was my grandfather, and my grandmother adopted a bunch of kids. Like, we had like 5 or 6 adopted kids who were like my cousins. We didn't have much, but when we were all together, we had something, right? Like, there were times where we didn't have food to eat, or we didn't have water, or like clean water, so we'd have to take like empty jugs to go next door, have them fill it up, and then bring it back for like clean water. But then we still play basketball outside, like pretend basketball or baseball with like a wiffle ball and bat and stuff like that. But there were years where we didn't have any of them. It was just me and my dad and my brother. We were homeless, sleeping in the car, sleeping in the shelter, and those were actually bad. But the time with the family wasn't that bad. I first became aware my situation wasn't normal in 8th grade because I was homeless at 6 years old, sleeping in a car, and we had like a CD player, and like all we had was like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and like that was kind of fun to me, even though like my dad was probably stressed out. 8th grade is when it hit me because, like I said, like now I like girls, now I'm going through puberty, and I'm moving from North Carolina yet again to Connecticut, and we don't have a place to stay, so we're going back to the shelter. I had to go to school, from the shelter, and I remember the school made an announcement, and they literally said, "Hey guys, we have 2 new kids in the school. They're homeless, so we're gonna do like a drive for them to try to raise them some money to do." They could have done that behind the scenes. They did that when there were only 2 new kids who were new in the middle of the school year. All year I had to deal with like looks of people like looking at me as if I'm homeless, or ask me am I homeless, or see me after school walking to the shelter with like a trash bag and things like that, and like they had to like look at me and I'm like one of their peers, you know what I mean? So that was when I realized my situation wasn't normal, because I'm seeing all of them going to like their houses, their apartment, and things like that, and I obviously wasn't. My dad played the biggest role in my life over anybody else by far, because when I was young, my mom and dad got divorced, like really, really young. So like my entire life up until middle of high school, when my dad got into a coma, I've lived with my dad the entire time. Everything I've learned, how to be a man, how to fight, how to play sports, how to navigate certain situations, all came from him. And the biggest thing was how to become a man, because he taught me early on that like I gotta take care of the household, it's all on me, because like he was sick earlier on, and like, you know, we were homeless at, like I said, 8th grade as well. So 9th grade, like instead of like worrying about school crushes and girl crushes, I was worried about, okay, like how to pay rent and things like that, and working, and I was worried about a whole bunch of things that my peers in 9th grade weren't really worried about.
Yep. You're telling me I don't have to spend countless hours consolidating our company's financial data anymore? It's all automated?
A whole bunch of things that my peers in 9th grade weren't really worried about. Being a father, to me, means responsibility more than anything. This is the one thing and the one person in this entire universe who did not ask to be here, and you forcefully brought them here. I think that being a parent is probably like the greatest reward you can have, because like you're literally molding someone into this world, you know? And I think that it tests you in a lot of different ways, right? As we're doing the shoot, a lot of times they keep running in and out and stuff like that, and they just want to have fun. They don't understand things, they're innocent, but I can't ask for anything better. My definition of success is different than others. Like I place success on happiness. I could be making $1 million a month and still trying to find the next thing and not really be as happy, and somebody could be making 100K a year, be perfectly happy, right? That person is more successful than me theoretically, because they have enough. I've wasted so many years of my life trying to chase more and more and more and more and more when I'm already in the top 1% of the world. There's not that many people who can say that they make anywhere from 700K to $1 million a month and over a period of a couple of years consistently. But for me, I feel like that's a failure. Like that's not good enough, because I'm looking at my peers who are doing, you know, 2 million a month and 3 and selling for, you know, massive amounts and have a crazy valuation. But then I go back to my city in Bridgeport, I'm just like, okay, they would like be happy with 700K a year. 2014 was the biggest year of my life, just period. The girlfriend that I had for 5 years like left me. Like I got no closure, she just left. Then a couple months later my dad died, and my dad raised me. So like I have this girl who like I went through all of high school with, and our first year of college she leaves, and then a few months later my dad dies. When both of that happened, it kind of made me think that like, okay, I have to make something of myself. Like I literally just locked in immediately. It was okay, I lost my dad, I gotta make him proud, and I lost my girl, I gotta make her regret. That same year, everything happened to me because I was actively looking for something to better my life with. I came across Ty Lopez, like that started my entire journey. Like the Here in My Garage ad that everybody like wants to make fun of now, like I was there in real life time when the ad was running, like not on YouTube, I was there live when it was going on, right? And so I ended up watching the full ad, ended up going to the full 2-hour seminar, ended up watching the whole 2-hour seminar, ended up buying the 67 Steps program right after that. He didn't teach trading, but he mentioned the type of things you can do to make money, make your first 5K, 10K, and trading was one of them. So it intrigued me to hear that, because I researched all of it, right? I researched social media agencies, I researched freelance, and I researched everything, right? Trading was the one that like stuck out to me the most, because the amount of money you could actually make with trading. When I made my first $2,000 in trading, like that was by far the richest I ever felt as a trader, because I had no money. I used like a college refund check to put into a trading account. My first big win in life was probably when I made my first 100K. And when I mean first 100K, I don't mean like in a year, so like 8.333K a month. I mean like my first 100K in a month. When I did that, that showed me that money isn't necessarily real. More so that like you can get as much of it as you want, as long as you're creative. You can think of ideas and put it out to the marketplace. If they like it, they like it. They don't. Just test it out and throw it out there. Becoming a millionaire changed me mentally because I became a lot quieter. I think that a lot of people in my life are shocked at who I am today, mainly because people saw who I was before I was a millionaire. Like they don't believe who I am now. Like I was extra, like I was loud, I was arrogant, I was crazy. Like if people go back to TV show I was on, Big Brother, and they see Swaggy C, like that is not the Swaggy C I know, technically. You know what I mean? Becoming a millionaire has like shown me that like people will like literally not talk to you for 10, 20 years and then like randomly pop back up into your life the moment you become a millionaire. It caused me to be more reserved into myself, because now I don't trust people. Now I look at people sideways when they try to talk to me or ask me, not random people, but they don't know I'm a millionaire, but like on social media or people who I've been to school with but I haven't talked to literally for the last 14 years. But it's also caused me to want more, right? Like when I was making 100K, I don't think I wanted more so bad, right? Like I wanted more, but I was like, okay, I'm at 100K, I'm living good right now. When I made $1 million, I'm like, oh, So if I put a little more effort, I can make 5, and I can make 10, and I can make 15, and I can make 20. I keep going on and on and on and on and on. It just taught me a lot of things. And one thing was, like I said, you can always have more. Just try to like not kill yourself over it. And 2, be more reserved, because people are going to pop up out of nowhere in your life. I think for becoming a trading influencer, everything has its highs and lows. Like everything comes and everything goes. And I think the momentum is starting to go down a little bit. I don't think the momentum will ever go down for people who's already like made it and it's already established. But it is a lot harder for people who are 19 and 20 who are actually killing it to come in and get a following like me and try to monetize, you know, their skill set, right? So right now there's AI for everything, and like, you know, with ChatGPT, your answers are instant. With Netflix, the show you can watch all of it in one day. So everybody's used to getting things instantly. That has lowered the attention span of those who want to actually learn about trading. And then when they realize trading is not instant, they quit. So it's hard for a trading influencer to come in 2025, like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna teach you how to trade, but it may take 2, 3, 4 years. People don't have that type of time. Back in 2016, people had all the time in the world. They were less skeptical. When Ty did the Hyrum UT garage, like he gets laughed at now by Gen Z.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can quickly know what you spend on things like food.
Fargo, what did I spend on groceries this month?
Hey Dad, can the guys stay for dinner? No. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
Time to restock? The King Soopers app offers the same great prices and quality for pickup or delivery.
Now by Gen Z, but like nobody was laughing in 2014. They were taking him seriously. Like, okay, who's this guy? And they like look into him, look into his program. Nobody was like, you know, taking him as a joke back then. And then you go back into actual COVID. Like I said, I think even for me, I think I even got misconstrued a little bit, is because when I was posting my videos during COVID, all of my, you know, views were like 800,000, 900,000, a million, 700K, 600K, 500K. And I thought that was like going to be like that forever. As time went on, when COVID ended, I started getting views just like, you know, 200K, 100K, 50K, 60K, 40K, 300K, depending on what the video is. And I started to see it fluctuate that, okay, now people have their life back, but they're picking and choosing on what to watch, if they even care or not anymore. Versus in COVID, they watched every single video to a T because they wanted to learn how to trade, especially if they're locked in their own house. I will say, if there is a recession in the United States, that would probably be the second and last bubble of this trading thing. I think that if the recession comes and goes, I think after that, it'll be very, very hard to be a trading influencer in 2030. Like, I think it'll be honestly non-existent. Like, I'm not teaching how to trade in 2030. I don't think Q is either. I don't think any of my peers are either. I think we're on to bigger and better things, right? The last thing I'll say is, I never did this to become a trading influencer. I don't think any of us, I mean, I can't speak for other people, but I can say I genuinely wanted to be profitable. Once I got there, I genuinely was proud of myself. It was like a weird effect because I was on a reality TV show called The Challenge, and I hated my experience there so much, and I hated the people there so much because of how the show played out behind the scenes, that like I was making so much money for trading that like I was trying to post online to prove to them, like, I don't need this reality TV money, I'm actually making more money with trading on social media. And it just so happened that it didn't even, I mean, it got to them, but it didn't really get to them. It got to a random audience who's just like, oh, what is this you're doing? And oh, I want to learn from this. And I was like, oh, okay, well, here's a free course. And I made a free course, gave it to them. I think 400 people signed up for free, gave it to them. And then it was like, oh, we want to learn more. And I was like, okay, if we want to learn more, it's going to take my time. Let me charge for this. And then I charged for it. I guess it was kind of right timing because it was like 5 months before COVID. As time went on, it just started with a snowball effect to the point where we got 20,000 people to sign up in a matter of a year and a half. And it was just like, okay, like that's how I became a trading influencer. But I just genuinely wanted to share my profits and like stick it in the faces of people who were laughing at me, not to teach and monetize.
19-year-old man named Assis Campos Torres. Assis has been charged with murder. He murdered a 35-year-old man named Christian Gabriel Montez. R.I.P. to that man, sending his family healing energy, and stories like this is why I believe segregation was a great concept that was poorly executed. Okay, it should have never been based on race. It should have been based on behavior. And if you base it on behavior, then you're probably going to segregate based on age. See, a 19-year-old and a 35-year-old don't got no business being around each other in 2025. Okay, unless they like your close relative, like your child, right? Nephew, niece, maybe a cousin. Cousin's pushing it. Okay, mixing these YNs with us older folks is like mixing chicken with pork. And I don't eat swine. Okay, I don't have time to be around these youngins whose frontal cortex hasn't developed yet, but here's the problem. Okay, you grown, doing grown things. Somebody invites one of these youngins to your grown folks function, and then one of these youngins ruins the party. What do you mean one of these youngins ruins the party, Uncle Charlotte? Well, let me explain. This young 19-year-old man shot a 35-year-old man at a baptism for the man's son. I repeat, this young 19-year-old man shot and killed a 35-year-old man at a baptism for the man's son. A baptism, a public declaration of one's commitment to follow Jesus. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Both of these brothers was out of line. Okay, Christian, according to witnesses, confronted the 19-year-old about the 19-year-old firing a handgun earlier in the evening near Christian's parked vehicle. That right there would have been enough. Okay, if I wasn't choosing to call the police on that young man after that, then I am going to choose to not be around him, and I'm going to choose to not have him around me. If I saw him fire a gun near my vehicle earlier that day, and I didn't believe, I'm telling the whole family, I don't my son's baptism. He still came. And Christian, according to witnesses, confronted him about firing the gun. They got strapping, and that young man went and got his pistol and shot Christian. Okay, he claimed it was in self-defense because he got his hands put on him. Staff say he had at least 2 gunshot wounds, one to his upper chest and one to his back, which is the chest. He was shot. Trying to turn away or fell. I can